gelöst. 可以再滋润点。
哎呦，你也练过？
略懂。
导演，帮我捡个球呗。
从街头开始，打到校园，打到西边，越敢想，能 hold 住的场子就越大。我是陈国豪，
从小就爱跑，大山是赛道，飞鸟是鸣跑，跑着跑着就进入了想象的世界，继续跑，想象的世界还没成真。我是夏雨雨，
我爱健身，也爱旅行，那就去更大的健身房，到此一游，在风景中成为自己的一道风景。我是李盈莹。
街舞不只是动作的炸，也可以是想法的炸。来，街舞起搏风。
我是黄潇。球台上处处是杀招，但我却喜欢见招拆招。离球台远一点，离人民艺术家就更近了一点。我是许昕。
虽然大家已经不再熟悉当年的李宁，但是这个李宁回忆是陪着你。当年的李宁以我为名，现在的李宁以每一个我为名。敢于想象，在运动中每个人都能创造自己的精彩。
Brasília nasceu para ser a capital do Brasil, mas foi disseminando o esporte que conquistou um novo título: a capital do esporte. Aqui, as ruas largas se transformam em pistas de corrida. As ciclovias se tornam caminhos de liberdade. As praças, os ginásios e os campos vibram com o incentivo e a energia de quem acredita no movimento. Em Brasília, o esporte não para. Ele se espalha, se fortalece e se reinventa. É movimento, é transformação, é inclusão. Nos Centros Olímpicos e Paralímpicos, milhares de pessoas encontram oportunidade de crescer, aprender e superar limites. Porque aqui, cada pessoa encontra seu espaço, no seu tempo, no seu ritmo. O esporte abraça histórias e valoriza cada conquista. Movimento que inspira. Energia que transforma. Independente da idade, da modalidade ou do sonho. O esporte é para todos. Secretaria de Esporte e Lazer do Distrito Federal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth section of the competition of the 17th World Wushu Championships about to commence. Please welcome the judges. Now let me introduce the technical officials. Chair of Jury of Appeals, Sheriff Mustafa from Egypt. Vice Chair of the Jury of Appeals, Yongkang Li from China. Members, Xiaolin Lu from the United States of America, Muhammad Reza Purgolaminejad, Inyahi Abdurrahman from Morocco, Taolu Chief Referee, Xiao Bingjin from People's Republic of China, Taolu Assistant Chief Referee, Sonia Grindiano from Romania, and Zheng from Switzerland. Carpet 1 Head Judge Jennifer Gu from Canada. Assistant Head Judge Cheng Yong from China. Judge number 1, Irina from Uzbekistan. Judge number 2, Ing Mustafa from Egypt. Judge number 3, Omar Hodarche from Mexico. Judge number 4, Peter Deng from the United States of America. Judge number 5, Saki from India. Judge number 6, Michael Adamis from Poland. Judge number 7, Yasuhito Takenaga from Japan. Judge number 8, Xiaobu Teng from Netherlands. Judge number 9, Elisete Toledo from Chile. Judge number 10, Kyung-hee Pai from Republic of Korea. and judge number 11, Kin Kit Chung from Hong Kong, China.
Now to the fourth session of Sanda competitions. Sanda Chief Referee, Xiao Zhaoming, Australia. Sanda Assistant Chief Referee, Yang Kuo, Indonesia. Head Judge, Zhao Bing, People's Republic of China. Assistant Head Judge, Choi Ching Chi, Philippines. Judger number 1, Yang Peng, United States of America. Judge number 2, Dila Yuhan, Turkey. Judge number 3, Benny Tan, Singapore. Judge number 4, Sergio Osmar Aguero, Argentina. Judge number 5, Abdelkader Hadiou, Morocco. Timekeeper, Luan Andrade, Brazil. Scorekeeper, Pablo Santineri, Brazil. Medical Supervisor, Jiao Tao, People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, the carpet one, next go women's natural
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to kick off in our
bout,
first bouts of the second session of the second day. This is technically session 4 of the 17th World Wushu Championships here in Brasilia, Brazil. We're going to have a bunch of women's bouts here. I'm here with my good friend Biji. Oh, to my right.
Hi there.
You having a good time, my friend?
Platform Judge,
Hope so.
World Wushu Federation.
I'm loving my time.
So we're in a quarterfinals
Indonesia.
bout. And what we have is we have women's 48 kilograms from the Philippines, Johanna Yael Barbero in red.
Athletes
From
prepare
China,
for the first
Yu
round.
Xia Du in blue.
Philippines in red, China in blue. Let's start this fourth section of this 17th World Wushu Championships, sponsored by Secretary of Sports.
Philippines getting a fast start.
Fast, 1 and 2, real fast.
Both fighters moving well.
Yeah.
And we were getting into the 85 kilo in our last session. You got to wake your eyes up here to watch 48 kilos. These fighters are maybe, you know, a foot and a half shorter, 2 feet shorter. But
Yep.
boy, oh boy, are they quick. Then we have a good takedown for China. 1 point takedown there.
Philippines is on electricity. She's fast.
Oh, and she does a great job of squashing that attempted throw and getting herself 1 point in the process. So 1 point for the Philippines there. China chambering that side kick, threatening.
Good timing.
So we've got 45 seconds left in this bout. Tight match right now.
Nice
Some good
cross.
punches.
Nice right hand.
China with a beautiful
Good
side kick.
point.
That might have pulled her out into the lead a little bit.
Yes.
And oh, good. I can see our feed now. So everyone, I hope you can see us and hear us. Let us know in the chat that you're seeing and hearing us. We're about a 20-second delay from you all, so. Close match. China up a little bit with 10 seconds to go. We're going to hear that countdown.
Nice.
I like that the Philippines
try.
went for it, you know. I mean, she didn't lose big points, but she knows she has to go. And we're not hearing the countdown in the room.
Nice side kick for China.
Time.
The round, end of the round.
And that is the end of round 1. And we're gonna
Technical pause. Back to the competition.
all right, here we go. We got the machines up and running, and we have China on all 5 judges' scorecards: 3-8, 4-8, 7-10.
Blue side.
So, not an impossible gap, but a solid gap for China.
Yes.
And one thing we see out of China a lot, that side kick that she landed, the very clean side kick, they have beautiful, obvious
Athletes
scoring
prepare for the
techniques.
next round.
They understand the game so well, and that's
Again,
what we
it's
saw.
somebody that controls the range.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's part of it. If you are in too close, it's not going to look good. If you're too far away, it doesn't really hit hard. They get that perfect range where the side kick snaps and hits you well. No score for those strikes in the clinch from the Philippines, but I like it. She's roughing it up, making it a little dirty. Maybe soften that side kicking leg. Whoa, and there it goes from China again.
Nice kick to the head.
Yeah. She kind of turned that side kick into a hooking kick.
Yes.
She tracked her opponent. That's how skillful she is. Good roundhouse kick there from the Philippines. Philippines always has wonderful contenders, high-level athletes. But we always see the levels, right? Sometimes you see a fighter in a previous bout and you go, my gosh, they're the best I've ever seen. And then you see them against Iran or China or somebody, and suddenly they don't look the best you've ever seen. So the Philippines, this is a fight that could be a final in any one of the World Championships probably, you know, just depending on where you start. So, but you can just see China's just got a little bit more, she's a little more tricky. She's got the ability to score in more obvious ways, right? And a takedown for China as well. Really securing her lead now. So we've got just under a minute left, and Joanna has to find something that works for her against this Chinese athlete. She's not taking damage. She's playing smart, but we have another takedown.
We have only 40 seconds to go.
Yeah.
She better figure it out because might not have time to. Nice kick to the head. Nice side kick.
A good counter kick from Philippines there, you know, to the leg, but it's not going to score enough to get her out of the deficit that she's experiencing right now against China. That's because China's just set up some really good, clean shots, some good techniques.
Good timing.
Again, that distance control and effort.
Yeah.
You saw her circle out.
Yeah.
And then close the distance very quickly
Yes.
when she realizes the Philippines needs to go for a point, just securing more. Good defense for the Philippines, but no score for her or China as well there. So
10 seconds to go.
yeah, we got 10 seconds. Big side kick again.
Wow.
Beautiful. Oh, wow. And we saw the Chinese fighter even pause for a second and bow to her, kind of, hey, I hope you're okay, you know? And I think that's such a sign of respect. China knows she's up. She's in the second round. She's about to just win. No need to shatter her face with,
not at all.
you know, and that's amazing to think of somebody at that high level where they go, okay, I've won, right? I don't need to hurt you. I don't need to do any more. Such respect for them. So Yu Xia-Du will move on to the semifinals.
This bout, Yu Xia-Du, People's Republic of China. Now, to our next bout, women's 48
So we're
kilo
still in the 48
kilograms.
kilos.
On red
So
side,
we've got
Nadia Aulia Zaha Wanana, Indonesia.
Indonesia in
On
red,
blue side,
Nasia
Shuazhen
Oela
Liang,
Zara
Macau,
Wahana.
China.
In blue, we got Macau, China.
Platform judge
Xushen
Peng
Liang.
Fei.
And again, this is a 48
People's
kilo
Republic of
quarterfinal. Indonesia,
Athletes prepare
we
for
see
the
wearing
first
the Muslim garb, which is allowed, so they can wear the loose fitting pants and top for their religion and modesty coverage.
Let's get it on.
I love the speed of these fighters in setting up. Macau, China, threatening with that side kick that we saw from China in the last round, right? Or last fight. Beautiful kick.
Nice defense.
Excellent defense. Indonesia did catch the kick, but then couldn't keep it. So, and that's what I mean about the levels. Any less of a fighter, Indonesia probably would have caught them and taken them down. But you're dealing with somebody that's very skillful as well and able to. There she gets it. Oh, wow. Awesome takedown defense from Macau, China. Wow.
That gives her 2 points.
Yeah. Yeah, she turns a takedown defense into an offense, essentially, right? Causing her opponent to touch down. As most of you know out there, you don't want to touch anything but your 2 feet to that lei tai. That side kick to the head was blocked. Little short on the range, but still threatening it up there is good. And we have Indonesia getting in. I think that was a good side kick to the body. Hard to see from my angle, but and beautiful takedown defense from Indonesia.
Yeah, she tried a nice kick. Walking beautifully on the lei tai.
Yeah.
What was it?
I think it's a Band-Aid. Somebody's toe bandage. He's checking.
Yeah. He's
Good,
like,
and that's good.
Somebody's falling apart.
He wants to make sure it wasn't a mouth guard or that something dangerous if they fall off the lei tai. It was something soft. Good counters there. Good exchanges. Good defense, both fighters.
Yeah.
Indonesia's driving in hard, trying to pressure and get her points back. 6 seconds left. Macau with a side kick. Indonesia with a roundhouse kick. Macau, China with another roundhouse kick back to the leg. And that's time. Let's see how the judges called. That was good. That was a close back and forth. But as I suspected, we have Macau, China on 4 judges and Indonesia on 1. Pretty wide range of scoring. I agree that Indonesia was in it for sure, but I do think Macau, China definitely secured that round. We see on the replay some of that good movement from Macau, China, where she's throwing a strike, blocking or catching the counter strike, and then throwing the next strike.
athletes prepare for the next round.
And here we go. We're calling up our fighters for round 2. Wahana from Indonesia in red. Liang from Macau, China in blue. We see Indonesia pressuring in, maybe trying to get it a little dirty, seeing if she can get a takedown. Macau China is very pliable, though. You see how she's good. She can go with it and absorb some of the force and then change direction. Very good. And they skip in with the foot up. They're trying to get somebody to bite when they don't kick so that then they can kick afterwards, right? But Macau China's really experienced at not... See how she doesn't reach too much to grab until the kick comes? But Indonesia, to her credit, pulled that kick out there. So very good movement. Good counter kick from Macau China there. And a warning for a passive holding from Macau China, so she's got to watch that another time and she will lose a point to Indonesia. We're past the first minute of the second round. Nice exchanges here. They're getting a little ferocious now.
I feel like Indonesia could explore a little bit more of the hands because Macau China already knows what she's gonna do. It
probably what can be hard is I would assume, she made it here, so she's the best on her team at that size, and it's probably very effective. I've been here before. I have a side kick nobody in my gym can stop, and then I find a guy that catches my side kicks. And so what do I do about that? And you don't know. It's hard to figure it out. So I think that's what we're seeing is just she's very good. She's very tricky and skillful. She's got good takedown defense and good kicks, but she doesn't quite know how to do it. And China circling out. Macau China is going to... Oh, I think we might have Indonesia. What do we have?
No,
wow.
We have two
draw, 2 blue, 1 red. Yeah, so I missed it. Yeah, so I thought Macau China was up, but we see that round much closer and a low scoring round. They were both so tricky and defensive. Yeah. You saw like 2-2, 1-3, these kind of numbers. Just not too crazy. That was a very, very good round. But Liang from Macau China will move on.
Xinzheng Liang, Macau China. Now, for our next bout, women's 48 kilograms. On red side, Yasmin Ewida, Egypt. On blue side, Nguyen Thi Lam, Vietnam.
Okay, so we're going into our third 48 kilogram quarterfinal bout. And this is going to be Egypt's Yasmin Ewida versus Vietnam Nguyen Thi Lam. And again, we're 48 kilos. This is a quarterfinal. So people want to win this because they want to get into medal contention, go into that semi, right? So it's very important to win here.
And by the way, what a beautiful medal, huh?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I wish I wasn't too old and slow. But I saw those 65 kilo guys earlier today, and I don't want to fight with any of them. Good. Egypt switching her stance, kind of marching forward so she could throw right or left kick. Body kick, but Egypt level changing. Good defense.
Good
We know
defense.
Egypt is
Yes.
strong. We've been over this in the earlier sessions. Egypt always has strong, physically strong athletes that can wrestle. And punch and kick, of course, too. But it just means when they get a hold of you, you cannot be passive. They're not just technical. They are physically powerful. And that allows them to pull off some things sometimes that you don't think is going to work, right? And they still get the takedown.
Just like she did now.
Very beautiful. Good counter kick from Egypt. A great match so far.
Yeah.
And Egypt's fighter was on the youth national team, but obviously is now in the adults stuff. And so her training in youth, this is the thing. These people that start young, they have a lot better chance in this sport because they're so good. By the time they've grown into their body, they already have all that movement down.
Becomes part of you.
Yeah. Vietnam circling out. 35 seconds left in this bout. And still close. We've got some judges seeing it one way, some the other. Wow, Egypt really goes for a takedown, but excellent defense for Vietnam. And we're seeing this down to the wire. And that's it. Round one. I think it went. Ooh.
Got a draw.
Draw. So it goes to Vietnam, the lighter fighter. We have seen so many of
Blue
these.
side.
I just saw that. Wow. That's the third or fourth time we've seen already in 4 sessions where it's gone to a draw.
Third or fourth.
That's unbelievable. And so our Vietnamese fighter, Nguyen,
it's lighter.
started practicing Wushu in 2014. She got a bronze medal in the 2019 Asian Youth Championships in Brunei, silver medal in the 22 National Conference, and a gold medal in the 23-24 National Championships.
Wow.
So she's a national champion, obviously, to get here from Vietnam. And I know she really wants that taste of a world champion gold today.
You bet.
She's on her way, but she's got a tough opponent in Yasmin Ouida. Good body kick. And Vietnam playing a very tricky range game.
Yes.
Oh, we're getting a passive hold aid warning for
Passivity
Vietnam, and I agree.
advice.
That's correct, yeah. She's got to work when she grabs, right? And this sometimes happens because you start getting up on points. Wow. What a tightrope she walked right there. So far, no judges have any score. Oh, there we go. A little bit of score for Egypt. Vietnam is up and has landed more. She got a body kick right early in the fight. And there we see a trapping of the leg and drop. That was going to be the red fighter down first. We're just under a minute here.
Yeah. A lot of time to go yet.
In this 48-kilogram women's quarterfinal bout between Egypt and Vietnam. Vietnam is up 1 round to none, and she's up in this round as well. Not a crazy amount, but significant enough. She's got what I would call I hate saying a comfortable lead because things can change on a dime, but
there is no comfortable lead.
If she plays it smart, she's pretty good. But I see Egypt getting some leg kicks in there, keeping her honest. And there's a punch to the head, going for the single leg, and a huge throw. That's what Egypt needs. Yeah, that's what Egypt needs.
Yes.
So that's a 2-pointer there, and that is some intimidation. She's going to want it again, so Vietnam's going to have to play smart, play technical right now. They are very close on the judges' scorecards now. If Egypt can get another takedown like that, she's going to be definitely flipping a few of these. I think we have some draws and things. So
she has 11 seconds to go. Nice left hand.
I think Egypt might get this round. I'm not seeing the open scoring in real time, so I'm a little delayed. Body kick.
Good
I
body
think Egypt
kick.
is going to move on.
Maybe.
Let's see. It's close.
And
they're taking off the headgear. So it's a draw again.
Again.
2 draws. 2 times Vietnam wins the round because she's the lighter
Red
fighter.
side.
Wow.
That is amazing.
I've
never seen that before.
I've never seen that. Wait, but
So
they're
what's
not. Oh, no,
happening?
no. Round winner is red this time, they said. Oh,
Why?
sorry. Blue had an admonition. Blue had an admonition. It didn't go to weight yet.
yeah,
I'm sorry,
that's
viewers.
right, that's
So Blue
right.
had the admonition. Wow. Wow. So that's how close we're talking. One time she didn't have the admonition, so she was the lighter fighter. The second time she did have the admonition, which is an admonition is a technical foul. So the passive holding, coming up without your mouth guard, these kind of things. So one little
Athletes to the
detail
platform
changes
now.
the difference between round 1 and round 2. I have never seen this in my life. Absolutely. You don't see 2 draw rounds in a row.
No,
Let
you
alone
don't.
one determined by weight and the other determined by admonition. So you get 2 different results from a draw. 2 minutes left. This is now a 1-round fight. And these fighters have matched each other in points both times. So what do you do? This is awesome.
They are both so focused.
Wow. Good leg kick for Vietnam, and she's tying her up so those strikes afterwards aren't going to score, which is smart.
Yeah.
And if Egypt can go in and wrestle off of that and get a throw like she did in round 2, that's good for her. So very quick for both of them. Wow.
Yes.
And they both pulled their leg away. And good leg kick. I can hear the Vietnamese coach is happy with that.
Yeah,
She knows every point counts, right? She's got to goad her fighter with less than a minute left. Every single technique matters at this point.
Touch.
30 seconds to go.
Wow. Yep. Slide in and
Even
kick,
we are
take down
tense here,
defense.
right?
I can't talk right now. I'm too tense.
You You have like 10 seconds of silence.
I know. I'm just watching the strategy play out. Vietnam gets a leg kick. I think she's in the lead. I think she's up, but I think it's another close one. Wow! Egypt for 2 points. Oh my gosh.
What?
16 seconds left. What can Vietnam make happen? Who is up? Who is down? The delay is going to keep us from seeing what's happening in real time. We've got 6 seconds. We have kicks. Takedown defense. We go.
Do we have another draw? No, we got blue.
No, but look, 2 people still had as a draw.
Look at the
3 to 4, 4 to 6, 7
score.
8. Within 1 or 2 points. That, ladies and gentlemen, is as close
as it can get.
I said it yesterday with a fight, but today this is the closest fight I think I've ever seen.
Yes.
That was unbelievable. What a good match.
She's so sad.
I want Egypt to hold her head high and be so happy that she fought that way. And I know in this moment it's so disappointing.
It's hard to.
And we feel for her, of course. But what an amazing performance. You entertained the entire arena today. Egypt should have their head high after that fight.
For sure.
We're going to move on and move up, I believe, right? So we're going into the 52 kilos weight class. So just up a little bit. Argentina, Lourdes Alejandra, excuse me, Sotelo from Argentina is going to be in red. From Vietnam, we have another fighter from Vietnam, No Thi Vuong Na.
Now we have Argentina against Vietnam. Yeah. Argentina in red, in Vietnam in blue. Nice front kick, but she did a nice catch.
They got the momentum going there. Argentina's got the right idea, though. You know, Vietnam is known as we just saw, right? Known as a dangerous player. Oh, I think that was blue down first. No, yeah, good correction. Yeah, Lan Phong. That's right.
Yeah.
We've got our head judge is on it. He's very, very experienced from the IWUF. So if you need some credentials, our fighter from Vietnam is a 2017 Asian Youth Championship, ranked first. World Youth Championship, first ranked. 2023 World Wushu Championships, ranked third.
Wow.
So
she's dangerous.
She's no stranger to youth level world and adult world in 2023. So 2 years ago, she was able to get a bronze medal. And that's why I said Argentina should be aggressive. Yep. But Vietnam was able to throw her opponent there for 1 point.
We've got 15 seconds left of this first round. Seconds.
And I think Vietnam has sitting, again, I don't want to say a comfortable lead, but she's controlling the fight pretty
Yes,
well.
she's
She's feeling confident, and she's in a quarterfinal, so she wants to move on to those medal rounds, and she wants to do it with the least damage possible. So, if she knows she's up, she doesn't need to be beating her shins up, or anything for this fight. And if she's not close to a 12-point gap, there's no need to push harder right now with a few seconds left. She can just get into the second round, defend herself, and go sit down for a round 2. So we're going to see our blue fighter scoring well on all the judges' scorecards.
Winner
Definitive
of the
gap
first
there.
round.
5-9,
Blue
3-9,
side.
3-9, 4-9, 4-10. And our judges, real good scoring there too. We saw a nice tight cluster of everybody had the same winner, everybody had the same fight. But it's also part of that difference in level, I think, a little bit. It was easier in this fight to see everything Vietnam was doing.
right?
It was a little cleaner. Sometimes when they're really closely matched, it's harder to see everything in the first place, and then we start having that difference of who won the round, right?
Athletes prepare for our next round.
Argentina getting some coaching and wants to come back up and change it up.
Are you? Wait. Yes.
And we're at it in round 2. Vietnam got the first round. No score on that takedown in this second round. Argentina's going to have to try to figure out a way to get some more points on the board. She did score and got an okay score last round, but just Vietnam was a little better. And see her timing on that front kick. Very good. She's got the range dialed in so well. Wow, and a beautiful level change and takedown. Big side kick off the rear leg. That can be really good. It makes it look like you're throwing a roundhouse kick and then suddenly a linear kick. You think you're going to get leg kicked and then the heel comes up into your chest. And a body kick. That should score for Vietnam. And good takedown defense. We're past the minute mark in this 2-minute round. As I said earlier in the session this morning, the rounds actually sometimes go for about 3 minutes on average. And that, good takedown for Vietnam, is because when you hear Ting and as he's giving those hand signals, right now the clock is not running. So that allows the fighters to get back up and not lose time to when they go off the lay tie or the takedowns and make sure they get a full 2 minutes. So it's 2 minutes of action. Hanging on does not buy you time once the platform judge says Ting. Oh, big front kick there. And a head kick from Vietnam, and we're going to have a count. She landed the headshot with the right leg roundhouse kick, looped it up over the top. She's been kicking low and middle all day, and she got that through. And we have an absolute victory here. That kick brought us into the 12-point gap. Our Argentinian fighter, I'm sure, is okay. Sotelo, she was back on her feet and looking good. Just kind of flashed her down. But a beautiful setup and movement from Vietnam. And so we see our fighter from Vietnam get her hand raised. She's going to move on until that semi-final bout and go for gold, get her medals.
Women's 50 to our next bout, women's 52 kilograms.
All right, we're going into
side,
women's 52 kg second
United States of
quarterfinal
America.
bout.
On blue
Is going
side,
to be the
Jennifer
USA,
Quilapo,
Shea Scarborough
Filipinas.
in red versus the Philippines, Jennifer Quilapio
Platform judge,
in blue.
Walrod Winston
I've seen
Sibarani,
Jennifer Quilapio
Indonesia.
before. She's very, very skillful. We're
Athletes
going to see
prepare for the
Shea
first
probably have the
round.
height advantage if my memory serves me correctly. And it does look like that. Jennifer is very skilled, though, so this is going to be a tough bout. Shea won yesterday with a 12-point gap in her bout. And we are underway. Exchanging some kicks. Calapio's a little shorter, but she is moving in really well and putting some hands in the face of Shea Scarborough. So Shea's going to have to find her range and try to keep her outside with those kicks. And Philippines with a 1-point takedown on Shea Scarborough for the USA. Good hands from Philippines. We're seeing her willing to throw her hands a bit. I think Shea might need to, instead of long guard, maybe put some punches out there as well, kind of discourage her from wanting to come in. Big high kick. It's blocked, but that had some power. But I tell you what, the Philippines have no quit in them, and she went right for a single-point takedown. And another takedown. So Jennifer Quilapio has figured out that the takedown is where she wants to go right now. So Shea's going to have to try and defend against that. Use her range. Good defense there to not go off the lei tie and keep herself in the game. But she's going to have to start scoring more against the Philippines. The fighter from the Philippines has very, very good quick hands, quick attacks. She's covering the distance well, and she's got good takedowns. So she's found what's working for her.
Nice
big high
kick
kick again. And a 2-point takedown for Philippines. The problem is the Philippines, she's blocking it, even though that's probably kind of damaging, you know, but the takedowns are scoring and the kick is not. So she's got to find a way to make something work for her. Big. She needs to get that takedown, and beautiful takedown defense from the Philippines. Head to her knee.
Lots of balance you have to have.
USA being given a little warning, just make sure to listen when they say stop. $18 seconds left here, and Philippines, they know they're up on points, so they're going to play a game.
But have to be careful.
Yeah.
One kick like this can finish the fight. Yes.
Yeah, anytime you have a tall fighter like that, we've seen it before. We saw Sweden pull that out.
Long legs, fast legs.
But Quilapio's also understanding she just has to high cover. So I think that maybe mixing it up then, even, you know, at the end, even maybe throw a leg kick and see if you can get her hurt down low and then go high. But great round for the Philippines.
Yeah.
We see 9-12. 2-13, 4-12, 1-12, 7-11. So a little bit all over. They're pretty consistent for the Philippines score and a little inconsistent with the USA score. And I think that shows who's landing cleaner, right? The Philippines score was a lot of takedowns, so those are obvious. And it means that there's a spectrum when you have one judge thinks you got 1 point and one says you got 5, 6. We know, hey, exactly. that everybody's not seeing what I'm doing. So we'll see what they get as far as strategy coming back out for round 2.
Athletes prepare
the U.S.
for the
needs to
next
come
round.
up with defense for these takedowns and some offense to put some more points on the board. And she was in the game, but she needs more.
And that is funny that because the 2 minutes fight takes like 5 in our mind, and the 1 minute rest, like 10 seconds.
Yes, that rest is never enough time. And it can be a blur. It can be hard to even hear your coach and what they're telling you. Very quick movement from Philippines. Right now, nothing really scoring. See some kick exchanges
American
there.
fighter has a long and fast leg, but I feel like it's missing a little bit of adjustment in the range.
Yeah.
So she can take advantage of it, right?
Yeah, and the fact that the Philippines keeps catching and taking her down makes you hesitate.
Yes.
Which is exactly what they want, because now they can close the distance. Or you throw your kick bigger and then they see it easier, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. She's just got to relax, flick some things out there. She's got 1:20, and we got a passive holding warning for Philippines, which is in the U.S.'s favor, but didn't score anything on that one. It's just a warning. But next time it would be a point. So they're just forcing Calapio to do big counter movements in the wrestling, not just hold on.
But we've seen recently that this warning might represent victory of the round.
If it's a tie, yeah.
Every details is important.
Yep. Good counter kick. Good
wow,
counter kick again.
almost.
Wow. She's landing a lot there now. Yeah. Philippines wants to draw her in, keep that distance. She knows she's up on points. She can eat up the clock this way, but she might be given an appointed attack. Nope, that was
Nice
beautiful
side
kick from Shea. It's a little closer round, I think, this time. But good side kick defense.
I would
and we
say
got an
that
appointed attack, and Shea's smart. She's backing away, try to make her not score. If you can back away and run
but
out
she
5
has
seconds,
only
she loses.
11 seconds to go, man.
Yeah,
she has
this
to risk
is still
now.
anybody's game. Big
Take
kick.
the risk.
And, oh, that's going to be 1 point takedown for blue, I believe. Yeah, red is down first.
Yeah.
She's got 7 seconds. She's got to land something, and Philippines knows it. She's moving beautifully to stay out. Bang.
Nice kick
Big
to the
kicks,
head.
But I think they had the arm in to block. Philippines gets it. And we see the score 8-10, much better,
Yes.
right? 2-8, 6-10,
Yes.
2-10, 5-9.
Second round.
So again, really consistent
Blue side.
for Philippines. 10-8, 10-10, 9.
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Actually,
To the
the
platform
Americans'
now.
score was more fluctuating. And I think that's, possibly they just didn't see the same impacts and moments there.
Winner
Yeah.
of this
Sometimes
bout,
they were clashing.
Jennifer Calapio.
But
Philippines.
Calapio did a great job.
A great
and she
bout
moves.
for Shea. And this being her first adult world championship, she got a win, and she was in the quarterfinals against a tough
Now,
opponent.
Yeah.
our next bout.
She must be proud.
Women's
Congratulations to
52
Jennifer
kilograms.
Calapio.
Red side, Brasilia
And
de
we're gonna move
Florentina,
on to
Indonesia. On
Another
blue
bout,
side,
50,
Nazli
52
Karakus,
kilos.
Turkey.
Indonesia. In red, Teresa Dea Florentina
Platform
versus
judge,
Turkey in
Peng
blue.
Fei,
Nazli
People's Republic of China.
Caracas.
Caracas. in
Athletes, be ready for a
blue. Women's
next
52 kilograms.
round.
This is bout number 6 of the 4th section.
And they are getting right to it. Wow, and Indonesia with a powerful lift.
Strong back.
Yeah.
You have to have
I was about to say how
back.
strong Turkey
Yes.
looked moving in, but Indonesia looks
Yes.
very strong too. Went back to the same well, and she's gonna. Wow! I thought she was gonna get a 1 point takedown. She let go and got the 2 points. She is sharp. Good front kick and a nice left hook. Turkey's still looking good, but Indonesia's just coming out on top of these exchanges. She's gonna have to settle down a little bit, maybe use a little bit of reach. She looks maybe a little taller. Sometimes you get nervous, you want to bulldoze your opponent, and suddenly they're landing on you.
You know what, Mark? I'm feeling that we don't see many taller fighters using the jab and uppercut combination.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, because it's a very powerful equipment.
Yeah.
To who's taller.
Yeah, yeah. Because you jab, if they duck under the jab, they go into your uppercut, right?
Yeah. You go one jab is 1 point, and you can work this point constructing score without a lot of effort.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And you can protect yourself and even go after a knockout with the uppercut.
Yeah. We're seeing some awesome exchanges here. These two are willing to kind of trade and have that quick counter and counter game, right? Big takedown there, 1 point for Indonesia.
Good timing.
And we're hearing some people chanting for Indonesia behind us. I'm seeing some Indonesian flags in the air. So Florentina has some fans here cheering her on. Big front kick there for Indonesia.
She worked a lot with this front kick.
She's very good at hopping backwards and then suddenly bouncing back in forward. And so we just got a penalty for the competitor walking off the platform with a few seconds left.
She goes like, it's enough.
So, we see
the first round.
11 and 10, 13-4, 15-6, 14-3, 12-6.
It is so interesting how the coaches react differently, right?
Yeah. I had a coach. This is very quiet.
Yeah.
You hear me? I'm very talkative. I'm very up. We made a good style together because he's calm. He almost had a voice like Winnie the Pooh. Everybody screaming, he'd softly speak to me and go, all right, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Bring my heart rate down. Get me to focus.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
My heart is already beating 180.
Yeah.
And then I sit to listen.
Yep. Get me to listen. Tell me a story, right? That was his style, and it helped me a lot. He helped turn me around and gave me some 3-round fights where I lost the first round and got to come back. And a beautiful takedown again for Indonesia. Also, you find like yelling a combo or something's more effective. I've seen some coaches not so much here. They'll yell for their fighter to hit harder, and you think they're going to hit as hard as they can usually, right? Usually what you have to tell your fighter is calm down, breathe, play the game, strategy, use this. You got to give them the information, not just try to amp them up. And very rarely is the fighter not amped up enough, right? This is the world. Everyone's screaming. It's exciting.
Florentina has this style that I feel is very interesting. She's always lifting her left leg, but she keeps the hip down and back.
Yeah. She's got excellent movement. That lifted leg is a great defense, right? And it's just tough. It's difficult to figure that out. And again,
I would say that 80% of her points came out of this first front kick with the left.
Yeah. She's setting up with it, or sometimes she'll go to flick it, know that Caracas is going to counter kick at her leg when she puts it down.
Yeah.
Caracas gets that takedown. But then you'll see her be ready to catch the counter kick. So she's thinking one move ahead, and that's a great way to be.
And many times she feints the kick, and then she steps inside of the opponent with the right hand.
Solid kicks, good body kick to answer back. .40 seconds left, everyone. Some good hands here.
Indonesia now is managing the distance and advantage in the score. Exploring the late tie space. Nice takedown, nice movement.
And that's got to feel good for Caracas.
Yeah.
Get something back on the board. We're in our last
1
8
kick
seconds.
with bring out could change the game.
And Indonesia knows this. That's why she's
Yeah.
backing off. Let her come to you. And that is going to be game, set, and match. And 4 judges see it for Indonesia, but it was close.
Second round.
We see
Red
that
side.
3 points, 2
Yes.
points, 1 point
Red side.
difference. So that's why Turkey is so excited to try and get their fighter to go.
She's exhausted.
Winner of
And we
this
see
bout,
Indonesia. Teresa de Florentina putting on a wonderful
Indonesia.
performance against a very, very game and tough opponent from Turkey. And
Now for our next
Nasi
bout.
Caracas
Women's
all the
52
best. She should be
kilograms.
proud of her
On red
performance.
side, Aparna from India. On blue side, Wei In Q, Macau, China. Platform judge, Sergey Pakolsky. Athletes prepare for our first
And now we
round.
are into a quarterfinal 52
Red
kilogram
side
match.
athlete.
We saw both of these fighters, India's Aparna in red and Macau China's Wei In Q in blue. India a little bit taller. And we get an appointed attack. Smart defense from India. Smart game playing. We saw India back off. She knew that blue had to attack because of the call for appointed attack, right? India is strong.
Let
you can
me
tell
go.
she's got explosive
Yes.
pushing. But Macau China is also strong, hanging on. Really no score yet. And now red has the appointed attack. And makes good use of it. Throws a kick, but also gets the takedown for 1 point. So looks like India's probably in the lead there. But we're still pretty early. Minute and 15 still in the bout, or in the round, I should say. And we're in the first round. So they're still feeling each other out. Neither wants to make a mistake because they want to get to the semifinals. High kick comes up short for India, but proves the danger that tall fighter can put that high front kick right up over your shoulder with no problem.
And in this level, you can make a mistake because it can be the end of the fight.
Yeah. And we've already seen a girl get dropped by a head kick in this afternoon session. So she got up, thankfully, but that can happen. Wow.
Okay, good takedown.
India's really driving in hard, and she's using that acceleration and that mass to kind of just power Macau China's Wei In Q to the ground.
So teach us. I've seen some fighters put the other one down, and to make sure, I think that's to show to the platform judge that he's not
holding their weight.
He puts one hand up, right?
Yeah, so exactly. Good observation, BG. So like what happens, you take the person down, you want to show that you don't need your hands or your head weight.
Uh-huh.
You'll put your arms out and show I can stand. Good head kick up the middle for India. India's doing quite well. But Macau, China also putting good points on the board. And a takedown for no points there. It was after Ting.
Nice side kick. Side in front. I couldn't even see.
Good roundhouse kick. Good catch. She's unable to complete that takedown on the last one. Let's see what we've got here.
How is that?
I think it's close. 3 for red, 2 for blue. So yeah, darn close.
Winner of the first round.
Pretty close.
Red side.
I feel like India, without me keeping count, sometimes you lose track of things. I really felt like she won. She that round. She definitely had the takedowns. The kicks, they were equal at some points, but she had some kicks to the face. And we're seeing in the replay these takedowns that she's landing. She wasn't able to get one there at the very end, but
one thing's for sure: whenever Wei Yingku holds your glove, she will not let you go.
At least prepare for next
she
round.
knows how to make sure.
Yes.
And that's why the gap wasn't worse. Wei Yingku didn't go off the lei tai. Wei Yingku brings Aparna down with her for 1 point instead of 2 point takedowns.
Yes.
So even when you're losing, you're not losing as bad, right? And that is a good strategy.
Hofan. 10. Hush. Lafan.
There's a good kick on the separation.
Delicious.
Yeah. Seemed a little short to me. Right?
10.
Aparna is playing the Sanda game, the pure Sanda game, which is strike and leg. Strike and try to take it to ground.
Yeah. Well, you can
Nice
rack up some
right
great
hand.
points by putting together good combinations that include the takedown or the finishing on the kick, whatever it is, right? That's the way to come out on top. You throw your kick, flick the kick of the knee, throw a punch as you enter, then grab and then get a takedown. You might get all three, or you might get only the last one. But you set up and get the last one, right? Aparna's kicking hard, right, from India. She's throwing a solid right kick. She's trying to be intimidating to Macau, China. We've got a mixed bag of scoring right now. 3 judges have India up, and 2 have Macau, China again.
Nice side kick.
10.
Counter kick from Macau, China.
I think that the last side kick of India hurt Wei Yingku mouth. I don't know if I'm seeing right here, from here.
Yeah. Big takedown for India.
I just realized I have to change my glasses.
Oh.
They're not good anymore.
It's these small, fast fighters, too, I tell you what.
See, she's always going for this grab leg.
And India runs away with it again, but 3 rounds, or 3
Winner
judges
of
to
the
2.
second round, red side. Winner of this bout, Aparna, India.
Aparna from India will move on. to the semifinals, medals. That's exciting for India. And Aparna's going to move on to the medal rounds.
For our next bout.
Now we're moving up
56
56 kilograms.
On red side.
We've got Indonesia in red.
Dania
Kuzumaning Thais. And in blue,
side,
Hong Kong, China.
Ching Cheng.
Hong
Kong, China. Platform judge Rasha Isam from Egypt. Prepare for our first round.
Both these fighters ready to get going in their quarterfinal bout. Again, they want to win so badly. All these women's fights are quarterfinals, so they're all fighting to get into that medal round. And that's big. You still want the gold, but you want to get to where, hey, yeah, I'm going to get a bronze. I'm going to get, I'm going to get something. And it's so hard to do.
You know, just for being here is for sure important chapter of your life.
Yes.
But when you have a medal,
that feels like forever, right? You can always say, you know, I got a medal at Worlds.
Yeah.
And we all know, those of us that have seen this and do this, we know what that means. What you had to do. The years of training and competition and practice and going back to the drawing board, losses,
sacrifice,
injuries.
not having a regular life. You're not.
These people don't go out drinking with their friends and
not
stuff like that. They go to the gym and then they sleep and they recover. It's a lifestyle to be at this level. It's not casual. And to those of you out there doing wushu casual, that's cool too. Do it. Let's all do wushu together. But if you want to be a world champion, if you want to be on that Lei Tai, this is going to be your life during that time.
I started going out after I was 35. I'm saying that I was starting going out after I was 33.
Yeah.
And people would say, why? But because if I drink, people will beat me up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to lose.
Yeah.
I'm going to the hospital.
Yeah. So currently, Indonesia's got a little less on the board than Hong Kong, China. But it's not a crazy gap. We're talking 2 or 3 points versus 1 or 2 points. So we're within a couple of strikes for either one of these fighters to pull away a little bit. And that's how closely matched we are.
Sometimes just a 1, 2, 3 combination that happens in 2 seconds. And it makes 6 points.
Yep. All it takes somebody to lose their balance, and then there you have it. We're into that last 10 seconds of this first round. Big kick there.
Good.
We got 3 seconds left.
Nice
attempts here. Hong Kong, China looks happy, so I'm going to bet that we've got, or their coaches do. So, but look at how close. 3 judges to 2. So, we see some different scoring. And it's funny, the judges on our side of the Lei Tai saw blue, and the judges on Indonesia's side, the opposite side from us, the Lei Tai saw red.
Good
so
observation.
It shows you that
good
these techniques
observation.
we're showing. Obviously, one side is seeing the people, one person's technique, and one side is seeing the others, right? So it might just be the angles and things where they're getting it. The middle judge is the one that also saw blue, so that's how we got 3-2.
I would like to congratulate the transmission people because the replay job is wonderful.
Yeah, it's excellent. It lets us see these things again, and maybe from a different shot.
The juice of the whole round.
And we are in round 2.
She came back, just like as she's starting the fight right
Big
now.
Big punches. That was good. Indonesia's got some heavy hands for a 56-kilogram fighter. That was beautiful. Made Hong Kong, China think again. A pointed attack, and Indonesia drawing her in.
Good.
Yeah. And we see that. Indonesia knows how to play the game. You saw
Yes.
the minute she saw that appointed attack, what did she do? Go backwards. You have to come to me to get your points. And if you wait 5 seconds, I get a point.
Uh-huh.
That's exactly what you want. Big high kick, but a great counter kick from Hong Kong, China. The high kick was blocked, but it had some heavy shin on that. So still putting her opponent on notice is Indonesia. And a throw for Indonesia. We're going to have Hong Kong, China give 1 point to our fighter in red. And a front kick from Hong Kong, China.
Girls are giving us a great spectacle.
Yeah. Punches, kicks, we've got the takedowns. They're showing the full package of Sanda fighting. And see that great dodge by Hong Kong, China, and then a counter kick to the leg that threw. She's just finding the pathway to those points a little better than Indonesia. Indonesia seems to be hitting more often with power when she hits, a little more power. She's a little heavier hitter, but she's not quite getting the targets as often and as accurately. And that's kind of the story. But they are within a few points on some judges' scorecards, so it's definitely time for a scramble. But we only have 3 seconds. I imagine Hong Kong, China's going to back off and come away with the round.
Did you win?
And she does. We see the score.
Winner
4 out of
the
5
second
judges
round.
see that
Blue
fight
side.
for blue. Our fighter from Hong Kong, China, Tzu Ching Chan, overtakes Indonesia in this quarterfinal bout.
And she's so happy.
Winner of this bout, Tzu Ching Chan, Hong Kong, China.
And
now, to our next bout. Women's 56 kilograms on red side, Tanya Suaming-Nintias, Indonesia.
we're in 56
On the
kilos
blue
again.
sorry.
And
On the red side,
quarterfinals, like I said,
Nguyen
all
Thi
these
Thuy,
bouts are quarterfinals.
Vietnam.
Nguyen
On the
Thi
blue side,
Thuy
Bernard Tu,
from Vietnam.
Turkey.
And I remember seeing them
Platform judge
in
Siu Peng
2023
Chung,
because my
Macau, China.
co-commentator Max Chen was like, I don't think I can say it. I'm going to call them Triple T. And so we have in blue Turkey's Berna Tut, T-U-T. So we have T-T-T.
T-T-T. You back. Touch.
I just remembered this. I was like, I know I've seen him. I know. Max is a funny guy. Ooh.
Nice
Dangerous side kick, and you see how she
Yes.
hooks it a little bit in case they move
Yes.
their head. So she's trying to line that up, and that's a good threat. Turkey looks a little shorter, right?
In fact, she is a little shorter.
Yeah. Once we see Vietnam straighten up a little bit, yeah, we can see Turkey's head is a little more shoulder height. Both throwing big roundhouse kicks, right?
Touch.
And you know what? They have exactly the same weight.
Oh.
Exactly.
Well, maybe if it's a good fight, maybe we get 4 rounds out of it, huh? I don't know. Big catch.
Wow, what a nice takedown.
We saw her kind of clocking that. Vietnam, she had thrown a big kick, both of them had, and I think she was encouraging another one, saying, oh yeah, let's play the kicking game. One of the best things you can do is convince your opponent that you're playing a certain game that you're not. Oh, let's box. Let's duke it out. Shoot, drop level, take them down. They're busy boxing, and they missed that. Now we're wrestling, friend. Over. Oh, you think we're kicking? No, we're catching. You know, it's if you can be a step ahead, that's so good. Oh, a high kick slides up off the chest, kind of into the neck and chin area. So, but Turkey takes it like a champ. That was a solid side kick. Very quick pull and defense from Vietnam. You see her pull her knee back fast. But Turkey with some heavy hands.
And spirit.
Yeah, she's got heart. She's still rounded in. Now she's got the appointed attack, but no problem there. They went right to it. Good
Nice.
sense. She went, pulled back, and went again. Good front kick from Vietnam.
That's what I meant. You know,
Yeah.
she tried the jab.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
And so we see it red all the way around. I agree with that call. You know,
Winner
Vietnam's
of the first round.
doing a great
Red
job
side.
moving around, landing those cleaner kicks, very mobile. Yeah, look at that replay of her side
see
kick to
it?
the face.
Yes.
And she just dropped her hands and stared at her like a stone cold killer. I'm telling you.
Athletes prepare for next round.
TTT bringing the heat on those strikes. Our fighter from Vietnam, Nguyen T2 Thuy, versus Berna Tut in blue from Turkey. Vietnam's taking round one.
Nice. Side kick.
Touch.
And if you're wondering why she looks like a stone cold killer, I told you this yesterday. T2 Thuy from Vietnam was the champion in this category at the last World Championships in 2023. She won this. So, you know, Berna Tut from Turkey is standing in there with a gold medalist from the last one of these. She's doing a great job.
Great job.
But it's just hard to land. You see how experienced she is, pulling her head back.
Touch. Touch.
Oh, also, I don't think I said this. In 2019, our Vietnamese competitor, silver medalist at the World Championships.
So she's got two medals.
Two medals
already.
The first and second. And remember, because of COVID, we lost one championship. We would be on the 19th this time, but we had to skip one for the 2 years down, right? So that was in 2019. 6 years ago, she got a silver medal. And in between there, all that training, 4 years later, she got a gold. And then here she is again, right? 2 years after that. And she's aiming for a gold again. We know this. So she's definitely one to watch. And we can see that in all of her techniques. She's just sharp. She's able to keep herself up on score over a tough opponent in Turkey. Her hands down. She knows how to fade and be out of the way. See, it's just that comfort level. She knows where she is.
Great control of the range and the distance. See?
Slide and hook.
Goes on
and
in
she
and
touches
out.
gloves at the end and smiles. She knows. She's a professional, you know. But Berna Tut from Turkey did a good job getting there. She got on the board. To get points against somebody who has a gold is hard, right? To do anything. And she didn't get 12-point gapped. She didn't get badly injured. And there we go.
Of this bout, Nguyen T2 Thuy.
T2 Thuy wins her quarterfinal bout to move on to the semifinals.
Now, for our next bout, women's 56 kilograms on red side, Melissa Boarne, France. On blue side,
Now we have the Brazilian fighter,
Silva,
Beatriz, that we call her Bia.
Yeah, and Bia is going against our fighter from France, Melissa Borani.
Indonesia. Athletes prepare for first round.
Boamrani. Sorry.
I don't know how to pronounce. I will just say Melissa.
Boamrani. I'm trying to figure. I
Melissa
took French a long time ago, but it doesn't stay too well in my head. But yes, Melissa. And
Good
big takedown for Brazil for 1 point.
A lot of consciousness.
And I'm telling you, behind me, the crowd is deafening. They are
going
behind
wild.
their hometown girl, Bia. Bia's
Nice
tall.
kick,
She got
nice
a
kick.
good left kick into the body and a brilliant leg catch and 2-point takedown.
She's already has a good advantage in the score.
Bia's doing great.
Good
One,
right,
two
yeah.
punches there, getting the cross, getting the hook. Good leg kick. France is going to have to get a little aggressive because she can't just let these points go away.
I think that Mia has all the opportunity to.
We're not
finish
even 1 minute
earlier.
in. Yeah.
Good jab.
Side kick, fake, but then
good combination.
Ties her up and takes her down. She saw the side kick wasn't going to land. She didn't even waste it.
Yes.
Counter roundhouse kick to the thigh. So yeah, we've got a whole minute left. I would not be surprised if this goes to a 12-point gap unless France can figure something out quickly. She's got a few points on some of the judges' scorecards, but she needs to up that level. And Bia knows how to fight like a tall fighter.
Yes.
She's perfectly
She's using
staying
it
out.
well.
Bang. But blocked
Good
by
guard,
France.
good
Good
guard.
block, but. And 2-point takedown for Brazil. And a big
Nice.
kick. I think we're going to 12-point in the next 2-point score, probably. 1 or 2, I would think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're a little lower on some judges.
We'll see.
It's close. If she can get a body kick, a head kick, or a takedown, a pointed attack. There's a body kick. There's another. These aren't as stiff and clear, so she might need to get something a little more. 10 seconds and a head
Nice
kick grazing. Big front kick, big body kick. That's it. That's it. She got the 12-point gap.
Athletes to your sides.
Her coach telling her, catch your breath.
I can't help it, man. I'm an emotional guy.
When you're in your hometown.
I got the goosebumps.
Come on. When you're in your hometown and you hear that, how do you not
Yes.
celebrate?
Winner
So
of
Bia's
the
moving on to the
Beatriz
medal
Silva
rounds in the
Silva,
semifinals.
Brazil.
What a dominant performance. Bia gets a 12-point gap.
Yes.
Excellent techniques. And she
Now,
was ready to
for our
rattle off a
next
few more
bout.
kicks. They had to stop her.
Women's 56 kilograms on red side. Athena Michele
She's
Vasquez
taller,
Reynoso,
and
Mexico.
she really knew how to apply this
On blue
advantage.
side,
Yep.
Krishna
We're going into
Malek
our next
Tan,
bout.
Philippines.
56 kilogram women's
Athletes
quarterfinals.
prepare for our next round.
Mexico, Atenas Michelle Vasquez Reynoso
Platform judge.
She is in red.
Ben Fei.
versus the Philippines, Krishna Malekdan.
People's Republic of
Krishna
China.
Malekdan from Philippines.
Time.
Athena's in red
Technical pause.
and Krishna in blue.
And they are fighting in bout 11 of our 31 bout afternoon session. Session 4, our second day. And second session today, we had an exciting morning of men's bouts. Now we're getting so many of the ladies get their turn to tear through this. We'll finish out with a few of the heavier weight classes in men at the end of our session here. But right now we're watching these women prepare to go in and get into that medal contention round, right? That's what you want to do. You want to get over this hurdle and bring a medal back to your country.
Yes.
And we just saw every person before this who won is getting to do that, right? Nothing really big and heavy landing. It's a little feeling out, judging distance. Oh, she's going to get a warning. So Philippines getting a verbal warning not to go after the call of Ting. They separated, and then she went in again. And so you got to follow that. And that's just excitement. She's not trying to cheat or anything. Fighters just get going, and it's hard to hear anything when you're up there.
And if you take a picture to our right, you see the Brazilian coaches together there with their athlete, but they're paying attention to this match, because whoever wins this fight is gonna face Bia on the semifinals.
Philippines bouncing on the balls of her feet, looking like, there she goes. That's one of the best exchanges there. Just in and out, 1-2 left kick. I love the simple stuff for me. I get so excited seeing the spinning back fists, all that cool stuff. But I love 1-2 left kick, 1-2 right kick, 2-3 right kick. These simple combinations sometimes are just, they just start racking up points. And now Mexico doing the same thing. Some hands into feet, feet into hands, and different levels, because you're punching the face, kicking the leg, kicking the body. It just confuses your opponent sometimes to deal with that, right?
Finish. You go. Match. No book. No down.
Body kick there underneath for the Philippines. And another kick.
In my opinion, you as a world-class fighter, you've got to have the fancy equipment, but you gotta master the foundation, the standard movements, right?
Yeah, of course. Because they're the ones you're going to throw the most often. And if they're bad, that's where they're going to find a hole. It's like a boxer not having a good jab. That's the first punch, right?
Exactly.
You have no jab, you can't box, right?
Not at all.
May not be your favorite punch, but you still need it. Maybe you knock everyone out with a left hook or a right cross, but you need the jab. So we saw the Philippines come out on top of that. And I agree. I think she landed a few more of the cleaner kicks, the body kicks, and this kind of thing. So that was very good. Mexico did all right, though. She got some points on the board, too. They seem very similar. So, we're going to see, can somebody now step on the gas and pull away? Will the Philippines ratchet it up
prepare for our next round
and make sure definitively get on the board early and often? Or will Mexico
to the platform
have that heart,
now,
let that fire her up to really go after Krishna and try to take round 2? Because she's got 2 minutes now to buy herself round 3 for a chance for a medal.
And by the way, she has to buy this round 3 as cheap as it is possible, right?
If you can find 2 ring outs, great. If you can knock your opponent out, even better, right? So one problem here, I don't know why they're grappling for so long. One problem here is that they're clinching and kicking too much right now, holding on and kicking, and that's not scoring. So you might bang up the legs, but you're spending time on something that's not
and
going
energy.
To get you. Yeah. You want to have a power kick from the outside, a leg kick. So a little bit of a strategy problem there where it's like you want to be clean. That's what put the Philippines above Mexico.
Yeah.
When you separate and throw a kick, that's what the judges can see and impact. And so we've got a warning for passive holding for the Philippines, right? And I agree, you know, it's not moving the belt forward. Sanda, you're supposed to always be trying to gain points, not just passively hold on.
But we've got to consider that the obligation to make points is for the Mexican girl, right?
Yes, of course. And that's why. And she knew it, and she got a warning, and now she won't get another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like you take the risk, you back up, and then you get the warning, you're okay, fine. But we're going to see the Philippines come out on top from this one.
Winner
4-9, 5-9, 2-3. So
She did enough.
yeah, she did enough to get out, to get on to the next bout. And they're being called up to and we can see the emotion on Mexico's face, but she should be proud. It's tough to lose here at the Worlds, but it's tough to get to the Worlds, and she did that. And she got up there and gave it her best.
Moving up to fight number
Now,
12.
to our next
Yeah, we're moving
bout.
into fight 12.
And a heavier girl.
60 kilos.
Yosmari Lara, Venezuela.
In red, we have Sabrina
On red
Maria
side. Blue side,
de Toma.
Natalia Brichesi Silva,
Is that
Brazil.
right? No. Yeah, we have Lara.
Platform judge.
So, Yosmari Lara from Venezuela in red.
Yeah, and Natalia Brichesi
Silva
Silva from
Macau,
Brazil
China.
in blue.
Athletes
So we're
prepare
going to
for
see how these
first
two
round.
get to it. This is fight number 12, everyone in the chat.
Venezuela against Brazil.
And we get the appointed attack for Brazil.
Yeah,
She's
they
got to move
study
forward,
each
but that's
other.
okay.
Venezuela shows a great stance and guard position.
Good right hand. Yeah, she's landing that right hand very hard.
1, 2,
and that
and
body
3.
kick. But Brazil makes her pay.
Good job. Good job for
And you can hear it
Natalia.
here.
Good job.
It's deafening when Brazil gets a good move like that, and it's awesome to be here live. I tell you what, I wish you all could be with us here ringside.
And it's gonna get worse on the weekend because we are in Thursday. We're in the middle of the week, so people are working. You know, but during the weekend.
Yeah. Oh, it's just going to get crazier and crazier.
That's
and like we talked about yesterday, the Taolu athletes will finish up their performances and come over and cheer their team. So you'll have Brazilian athletes that are done doing Taolu. They will come watch Sanda. 43 seconds left. A close bout. Judges are mixed on who's winning, so it's really important. This last 30 seconds is going to determine who wins round one. Yeah. Venezuela loves that right hand.
Yeah,
and
and
so do
Natalia
I. I think it's a good weapon.
Natalia has to be careful with her hands. Put some hands up.
Yep. She's got to recover from her kicks quickly so that she doesn't get punched hard. And there we go. We've got round 1. Comes to a close. And our judges call 3 for blue, 2 for red.
Winner of the first
I'm not
round,
saying that I didn't like the result, but in my opinion, doesn't look like just as it was shown. You know,
Yeah,
I thought it was closer.
I thought it was closer myself too, and I feel that sometimes it's hard as a judge. You know, all this yelling, all this, you hear the crowd cheer every time their fighter moves. And coaches do this too. We sit in the corner every kick, hey, clap, 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 real, hey, hey. We yell for our own team.
And it's part of the game.
And it's part of the game. But as part of the judges not playing the game,
I'll be part of it.
You've got to just watch what you see.
Yeah.
Trust your eyes.
But one thing is important to mention to everyone in the world is that we have judges here from all around the planet. We don't have Brazilian judges.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
right now, there's no Brazilian judges out. It's only judges from other countries. That's why it's a truly international. We saw Venezuela throw a counter kick there after the front kick attempt from Brazil. And a good right hand again. We see her slamming that right hand down the middle.
That's my worry about this right hand of Venezuela.
And
She's very strong.
Yeah.
And it's very accurate when she throws it.
Yeah.
Natalia is positioning her hands better than in the first round now.
Yeah.
She put the hands up.
And I bet the coaches gave her that point.
Yeah.
Oh, good kick. But good counter cross attempt from Brazil. Big front kick attempt. And she gets her leg out.
Yeah.
Currently Venezuela leading, and I agree. I think she's done the clearer techniques in this round. I guess everybody's at work. Where are all my Brazilian flags in the comment section? But I'm happy to see my Venezuelan flags there, my friends. Welcome. Welcome to this live stream of the 17th World Wushu Championships in Brasilia, Brazil.
Sponsored by Secretaria dos Esportes.
We are watching women's 60 kilogram quarterfinals between Venezuela and
Brazil.
I don't know if you can hear, but Brazil. That's not an ambulance in the background. That's a couple air horns. 20 seconds left in this round.
Natalia shows some signs of tiredness.
It looks like Venezuela's up, maybe, but it's still close. They've got to be accurate here at this end. Oh, that was a good right hand and a good body kick. No points. No points for that push out.
We could have changed
I think we're going to have a third round. Yep. Three rounds. So Venezuela pulls it out.
Yes.
3 judges went Venezuela. 1 went draw. 1 went for Brazil. And I agree. I think Venezuela was a little cleaner in that round. A little sharper with the punches and stuff. So our Brazilian fighter is going to have to listen to the coach right now.
Yeah.
Right now, the fight doesn't exist.
Yes.
There's 1 round of fighting that's about to come. Everything else doesn't matter. What are you going to do for the next 2 minutes to get a medal?
Natalia has with her and in the corner 2 very experienced and good, excellent fighters. They don't fight anymore, but they were great fighters.
I've seen these guys back when I first got involved in this, and I've seen them evolve into being the guys sitting on the side, helping their teammates now, their countrymen become champions. So, but Venezuela looking good.
I had the pleasure to be in Baltimore with the other coach in 1999.
Wow, excellent.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. That was the second year I was involved in this stuff. Yeah, we didn't know each other back then, but I was there too. All right, so we are underway. Some exchange of leg kicks. Whoa,
now she's
big.
ferocious and fast.
Brazil has been given fire now. But Venezuela looking calm and ready to deal with it.
Lara from Venezuela, she has a very calm face, huh? Wow!
And we've got a 2-point takedown.
Nice back spinning kick.
And nice. A head kick back.
Yes.
And there's a leg kick.
I think it was time to try some takedowns, you know, just to change.
Maybe press in.
Yes.
Go heavy hands and a wrestling headlock, something, right?
Good
body
kick to the body.
Answer back.
Good 2 clean points. And let's see.
And a huge takedown for Brazil. This arena is erupting right now.
And we got some noise in the house.
Big front kick for Venezuela, though. She can't complete the takedown there. We've lost the open scoring in front of me, so I'm not sure who's up. It is close. I think Brazil may be up because of takedowns, but I think it is another close bout. Big right hand.
She got hurt.
I think Venezuela's got to go for some body kicks.
"17 seconds to go.
A pointed attack. Oh, a big combination for Brazil. She is biting down on the mouth guard and going. And a catch. And nope, no takedown. Good defense. 7 seconds left. We are close. There we go. Counter kick.
Let's see. And whoa, almost.
I don't know why the timer was not going. I don't think they can hear it. 2, 1. Wow. And Brazil,
I don't know,
secures the win.
Was that enough?
That's enough. Brazil wins it.
Winner of the second
That's
round.
Nice,
Blue
guys.
Side.
We have another Brazilian fighter.
Athletes
in the semifinals,
please.
But I have to congratulate Lara. She did an excellent fight. She was such a wonderful fighter. So much value to this victory.
Winner of
Natalia
Wow.
Briquezzi Silva.
So that's our
moves on.
second female fighter to move on into
Yes.
the medal rounds here in this afternoon session.
Now for our
Great heart
next
from
bout,
Venezuela.
women's
She did a
60
wonderful job out there.
kilograms. On red side, Sabrina Maria Tetona.
So now we're going to see the competition.
On blue side, Karina.
Again, I want to congratulate Lara. She did a wonderful job.
Athletes prepare for the first round.
So we're going to see the competition that Brazil will have in the following rounds. We've got Argentina's Sabrina Maria de Toma in red, and India, Karina Kaushik in blue. This is fight number 13.
13, women 60.
Lucky 13. We have 31 fights in this
section.
Session, fourth session today. Second day, second session. And as we've said before, India been leveling up, but we've seen some wild stuff from Argentina here and there, so it'll be interesting to see who can come out on top in this bout. And you see India just imposing kind of her dominance with the shove. She'll shove back to give herself space to throw the kick. This is not a bad strategy, right? You don't score on the push, but if you get enough room to throw your kick, good. Argentina tries an overhand into a headlock, but India reverses it for her own takedown, which is very good. So Argentina has to be careful about her hand position. She's kind of dropping to catch, but she's not getting good catches. I don't know if India can go high with that left kick, but that could be a problem. Especially, so she's throwing it very often, you know, and you just set that pattern. All of a sudden, your brain will make you do something before you even see it.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, you feel shin in your face. So maybe she heard me. Looks like maybe her right hand was riding a little higher.
Sabrina from Argentina has strong arms, huh?
Good exchange here. We see a good kick catch attempt, but it's very hard to catch a kick while sliding away. You want to actually have less space, not more. It's like catching a baseball bat out at the end. Somebody swings a baseball bat at you, step in. Don't step away, right? And it's because you can't catch a kick just with your arms. You need to be in close and have the weight of your body to help you. 5 seconds left. And now we've got chance for Argentina. 5 seconds. Powerful kick. There's a good body kick from India. And I think that's going to put India over top. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, no. Argentina comes away with it.
Yeah.
They're close. You can see 10-8, 7-10, 7-10 for blue.
Round.
But 10-8, 9-7. So they were within about 2 points. So I thought the body kick got it, but I think the stream being 20 seconds behind. Yeah. So she needed one more. But a good round for both fighters. They figured each other out now.
For sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Athletes prepare for next round.
Okay, so a close round, but it went to Argentina. So we're going to see if India can turn this around. So Sabrina Maria de Toma, Argentina in red, wins the first round. She's coming out to try and get the second round and secure her chance at a medal. But in her way is India's Karina Kaushik. And she is, I'm sure, feeling aggressive. Actually, that was red down first. That was red. She touched her knees in the attempt for that takedown. And a big hip throw. So, yeah, that was great. Ditoma's got to sense that. Do not let your opponent step across like that. You know what they're doing. You can circle around and not get taken down. Let's see if she tries it again. No? Okay. That was good for Argentina. Slow her down. Catch the kick and dump. Right now, India looks maybe up, but it's close, so Argentina's bringing it back. A kick, but I think that was below the knee. I think the knee was raised. It was hard to see from my angle, so. We're less than a minute, 50 seconds, 5-0. And both fighters slowing down a little bit, it seems. We're getting a lot of strike attempt and then clinch with not much happening off of it. A little bit better there with some punches from Argentina, some kicks clashing. But nothing really scoring in there. You can see there's not a lot of power. There's not a lot of accurate. None of that scores. That was after Ting. But it's their fault. They don't listen, so. If India wants to throw that right leg kick, she needs to control the distance more. I feel like it's too squashed and it's not going to score consistently. You might get one judge that buys it. That's a better kick, a front kick. And that long roundhouse kick with the left leg.
Seems like we're going to the third round.
So seeing that, I want to see India keep with that lead leg. It's quicker, and when you're tired, you need to get something up fast. If you're too tired to rotate, you won't get your rear leg out. And that's the round.
And there we go.
Winner of the second round.
And I
I
definitely agree with that. She definitely was the one landing the cleaner shots.
Yeah.
She's looking pretty tired though, and this is the problem.
Yes.
You bought yourself the third round. Now you got to deal with it. You bite it off, you got to chew it, right? You bite it off, you got to chew it. So.
She might be thinking, can we finish that in 30 minutes from now and maybe tomorrow?
Athletes prepare for next round.
Sabrina looks to be...
Yeah. She's up there first. That can sometimes be something to get in the head of your opponent. Hey, I'm already up here. I'm not tired. Are you tired, right? Even if you're faking it completely, right? Both athletes are definitely tired. But it's going to come down to who's got more gas in the tank. They've been pretty evenly matched. The kicks were slowing down from India, like we were saying at the end of that round. And so they've got to find their best weapons that they can score with consistently and not get countered on. That's what it is, right?
And not waste energy.
Yeah. They both look too tired for any kind of crazy stuff. That's a good high kick, but the range wasn't good, right? So you don't want to waste too much energy doing things that aren't effective. Now, that kick to the leg, Argentina's closing the distance, but if it lands clean, she's going to start losing points to that. So she needs to be careful there.
Unless you have a clear and easy opportunity to kick to the head or doing something different, you better start a round like this where you're already tired, doing some points on the thigh, jabs, and walking around, just to make sure that you got a lead, and then...
Now Argentina just got 2 points in a takedown, and that was the best. That was the best moment so far in the first 45 seconds of the bout, for sure. And big power. She can't complete that takedown though. But Argentina's up, but it's a real low-scoring game right now. We're talking 2-0, 2-1. There's a body kick for India. You can hear it off of the chest protector.
Now it's time for Argentina to keep the pressure.
Yeah. That's good, moving in and smart. Don't run into the front kick, but step in and drive.
I don't know if the attempt to take down and this...
I think she needs a different takedown, right? Not that one. Not trap the leg and push the head or push the shoulder. She might have to level change, bag up the legs, something else, right? Or just ditch it, check it, and go. Because see, that one just gave India 1 point. So you're a pretty good coach there, BG. Right? And it hasn't been effective yet, so we haven't seen it work in this round. So if I'm Argentina's coaches, I say throw that away, do something different.
Exactly.
Get something that scores because you're just, like I said, if any of the judges think that right leg roundhouse kick scores as you step in, there, that one, now tie up, now there's no points. So that's 1-0 India every single time. Right?
Exactly.
Throw your cross instead. Right? Throw your cross. Maybe you get them in the face and knock them back. And then you can throw cross to roundhouse kick.
Yes.
So, and I know they're tired, so this is part of it, right? Just sometimes you can't have the energy. Good exchanges there. We've got 6 seconds left. And a big mistake for Argentina. 2 points.
I think she just gave away the medal.
I'm not sure. She's coming in fast.
Oh my goodness.
And India
won, man.
Wins round 3.
Yeah.
3-8, 3-6, 4-7, 4-11, 2-6. So it wasn't the fall. The fall made it was the 3-6 round would have been 3-4.
Yeah.
So the fall definitely cost her on everyone's scorecards, but it wasn't close enough. So, and I agree with that. Like I said, India was landing those leg kicks. They're not the biggest, most devastating thing, but that's what makes sense there. She was landing the kicks as Argentina was entering, and Argentina wasn't able to complete enough of the aggression once they were in the clinch, and that's the way it goes. But a good, strong bout. Another 3-rounder. I've talked about this. We almost never used to see the 3-round bouts, and now we're seeing it all the time.
Women's 60
they both
kilograms.
look exhausted.
On red side, Men Siu Chu, Macau, China.
Women's 60 kilograms.
On blue side.
These are all quarterfinals. As I said, we're going to have some men bouts at the end of the afternoon. But still dead in the middle here. We've got women's 60 kilogram, Macau, China, Man Sin Chu in red, and Morocco, Hiba Bouchiki.
Yeah, Bouchiki.
Blue athletes to the platform, please.
Both of these teams we've seen be some trouble for other opponents, right? So Morocco, the taller of the fighters.
And Macau, China.
Looks about 1 head shorter. So definite height advantage, reach advantage for Hiba Bouchiki. And Man Sin Chu from Macau, China is going to have to figure out how to close that gap, how to counter, draw out the kicks and maybe counter with the leg kick. And both are playing the game for their correct size so far. Oh, I see my friends from Morocco back in the feed there, throwing up the Moroccan flag. Welcome. We love you guys. I like to see personally in the feed here on our stream, people being proud of their nation and cheering them on, staying positive, not fighting with the others here, right? Let the fights be out here on the lei tai.
Let's take to the lei tai so much.
And I know sometimes we disagree
better.
what happened or we think we saw it another way. It's what happens. But trust me, these judges all come out here and work hard. They're from all different countries. Never from the countries that are on the lei tai. So if you see mistakes, I feel like they're just that. They're mistakes. But
they might be mistakes because it's a matter of opinion, right?
Yep. Good punches there.
Good punch.
The shorter fighter knowing how to defend and then swing up high. So this
she walks around beautifully.
This is a very close bout, though. You know, not a high score. Both of them are still in this. With 18 seconds, sometimes you think, oh, the round is pretty much done because somebody's got a big lead. Not right now. We're talking about a few points. You know, one combination could turn this around. And keep your eyes open because we've seen head kicks turn everything around. So 5 seconds left here. 2 seconds, 1 second left on the clock. And there we hear the gong.
And this is it. What do we get?
Let's see what we get. And all 5 go to Macau, China over Morocco. But
first round.
I saw it very similar with the round being very close. 6-5, 5-4.
Yeah.
That was really anybody's match. Morocco can totally come back from this. She didn't get dominated. She didn't get hurt. And we'll see if Chu from Macau, China can adjust.
Athletes prepare for our next round.
And here we go for round 2. First round went to red. Blue is coming out with some heat, trying to put some points on the board early. We know these Moroccan fighters, they are aggressive and they do well when they're moving forward. So I like seeing her aggression. She wants to be careful, not get counter shot too much, but good pressure. Try to pressure your opponent to make some mistakes, try to impose your will. Big kick from Macau, China. She's small, but she's got a banger of a roundhouse kick there. Well, look at her thighs. She says she's built for her weight.
Yeah.
10. 开始。
They tie up. We haven't been doing a lot of grappling, so you see how this match kind of is flying by. I feel like I look up and I'm like, oh my gosh, we're at 1 minute. You know, and it's because previous bout, especially in the third round, we were getting a technique and then them grabbing each other. Looked like Morocco might have gotten that side kick in there after the switching of the roundhouse kick. We'll see if that puts Morocco up on points. Good punches there from Macau, China. She's just being a little more precise. I want Morocco to use her power, but I want her to deliver it right to the right spot. There you go, front kick. And she's just got to be a little quicker on the trigger with her hands when she slides in. She's got to be punching already, not waiting. Right? Yep. Morocco's pushing their fighter to go, which tells me that Macau, China is up on the score, and she knows it. I think she's going to walk away with the victory here. I'm curious to see the score.
This is it.
And there we go. 7-2, 7-2, 11-7, 7-2, 8-6.
Winner of the second round, red side.
And sometimes that's just the pop that you get. I feel like Morocco was good. She just didn't quite control her distance the way she wanted to. She had those good moments where she would get that front kick in or what have you, but sometimes it's a little too close and it kind of squashes the technique and then the judges don't score it. And Macau, China had some sharp little punches in there too, some sharp little moments.
Macau, China.
Much respect to both fighters.
Now, for our next bout. Woman 60 kilograms. On red side, Salom Schumacher, Switzerland.
And then we go to the fight number 15 of the 17th World Wushu Championships, sponsored by Secretaria dos Esportes. We thank to the Brazilian government for all the help that made us possible to work on this wonderful tournament here in Brasilia.
We have Switzerland in red, Salome Schumacher. And from China in blue, Xiaowei Wu. China looking taller and getting off to a quick start. A quick leg kick and sliding in.
This is the last 60 kilograms quarterfinals.
China definitely has a good takedown there. No, that is a 2-point takedown. Good correction. Yep. I've made that mistake when I'm the platform judge too. Sometimes you're they were down and you hand gesture, everybody makes a little mistake. Beautiful side kick there. But that's why we have the head judge to overrule that.
You know, the consciousness of Xiaowei Wu and how she managed the distance is impressive.
And did you see her delay that side kick? She's going to go for 12 points. Did you see her delay her side kick? She skips in, waits, and then throws it.
Wow!
She had her foot hooked around the leg.
I had to die from here. I have to die from here. It's going to hit my head.
Yeah, that was a big rainbow of a throw right there.
I like the rainbow.
Beautiful. And we're back to our side.
Nice! Oh! Wow!
Good scoring, and we see our judge signaling that. That is a 6-point side kick, and that is the end of the fight. I was about to say we have to be at a 12-point gap. All those side kicks landing, and a side kick to the face.
And you know what's impressive? How calm she looks like, Xiaowei Wu. She just did a great fight, and she seems like...
Another day at the office, right?
Yeah, I think I'm thirsty.
And Switzerland wiping their fighter's nose to try and get her to go up.
It probably hurt.
Yeah, she got hit square in the front of the face with that side kick.
I hope nothing bad happens to her.
I think she's okay.
She's okay. She's okay.
I think she looks all right. She's tough. And she got up, which I give her credit. You know, the fight was over, essentially. She could have lost by knockout, and instead she stood up.
You know, my friend, I'm going to place my bet here.
For our next bout,
I would say that we're going to have
65
in the finals
kilograms
Bia
on red side
against
red side. Vittoria della Brasilia, Italia.
Could very well be. That'll be an exciting one. If you want to talk about another person we might see in the finals, we've got Italia, Italy. I'm Italian. I'm American, but
People's Republic of China.
Part of you is Italian?
A little bit of Italian. Vittoria Brasilia. But from Iran, Sadeghi Darivarkadesh. Sadeghi of Iran. And so far, Iran has
This is a long name, huh?
I know. You're making me sound it out like I'm in first grade.
Yeah.
I apologize.
It looks like it's missing
Sadeghi, but
like 2 spaces here.
Yeah. But Sadeghi, she is.
And she fought
Iran.
yesterday. She's tough.
She's tough as nails. And we see the body kicks already, strong kicks. We're into 65 kilos, so we've moved up 1 weight class.
And it changed a lot. It changed a lot for women.
Yeah. Beautiful level change. And instead of going down with her, she pops her head up to make sure it's 2 points. Oh, Italy almost rode that out, but this is where Iran is very good. They're tricky with the chain wrestling. We talked about this with Armenia, some of these other, Egypt doing it. They transition, so they don't just keep pushing against the wall. They switch the way they're holding.
They feel what the opponent, what the opponent is doing, and then they uses it.
Yeah. Vittoria attempts the catch and counter punches. She's bringing it to Iran, and I love that. Some people get up and are paralyzed by Oh my gosh, I'm standing in front of China. I'm standing in front of Iran. It's wonderful to see someone go forward, try to hit her. Right? This is your chance.
Of course, you've got to have the respect. Of course, you've got to consider the quality, but you cannot put yourself under it.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. You always respect. I respect any person standing across from me. Big right hand score, and that's going to be 12-point gap, I believe. It's
End
been
of this
all one-way
round.
traffic, pretty much.
This is it.
You know, Italy tried to press in there, but Iran just really imposed her will. She's a strong fighter, and we can see the roundhouse kicks, the techniques she uses are just so effective. Her wrestling, her transitional wrestling, and making sure that she scores the most points off of her wrestling movement.
This
Winner
Iran
of this
fighter,
bout,
she's a very tough
Sajihan
and dangerous
Bayavadeh,
fighter.
Iran.
So we're going to see Iran
Yeah.
in the medal rounds. They smile and hug, and that's exactly what we
That's
want.
beautiful.
Hey, we got the fight done. Now we're friends again, right?
Yeah.
Now for our next bout.
We're
Women's
gonna
65 kilograms.
The next
On red
quarterfinal
side,
bout,
Claudia Valeria Monares
Mexico,
Muniz.
Claudia
Mexico.
Valeria Monares Muniz versus
On the blue side,
Romania.
Andrea
Alexandra
Romania.
Sebuk.
Yeah. Mexico in
Platform
red,
judge
Romania in
Siu
blue.
Peng Chung, Macau, China. Athletes prepare for our first round.
Romanian girl, compact and built.
Yep. They look more similar in size, so we've seen a lot of this tall versus short fighter.
Yeah.
These two fighters, pretty similar builds. Little shorter, look like strong legs, you know. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Because now you don't have to chase from a mile away.
Yeah,
you both
yeah,
can get
yeah.
in the range and throw the fire. But Mexico establishing that front kick and then switching to roundhouse kick, but Romania going for the push out. Mexico did a great job dragging her with her, but very good.
Yeah.
Good body kick there for Romania. And that's where and a
Wow,
good body to head
good,
shot. We
good.
haven't seen a lot of jab to the
Yes.
body, but that jab to the body, cross to the head, sneaky work there, Romania.
And also besides the point that you
She
make,
boxes.
besides the point that you make, you even open the room for the right hand to
Exactly.
follow the jab.
If you always headhunt, they know just shell up, pull their head back. When you hit them in the chest, all of a sudden, sometimes their hands drop as a reflex, and then you go high, bang. Mexico. Good. I was going to say, Mexico got the takedown, I
Yes.
thought, so yeah.
I
Sometimes the
think he
fighters
saw
switch
the
when they
head.
stand up, too, and you'll mix up and point at the wrong one, so... You know, in the heat of the moment, that's why we have multiple eyes on this.
But I
correct
do
the mistake.
understand because in my view here, I saw her head going first,
Touch.
but
Yeah.
probably the
Head judge?
head judge saw the knees.
Yes, and that's right too. Big
Nice
front kick,
front
but
kick.
slides off a little bit. Good base for Mexico. She wasn't thrown there.
Romania could explore a little bit more of the boxing first.
Yeah. I'm loving their hands. You know, they're willing to get in there and throw some hands. Give us a different show, different look. Than
Yeah.
the other rounds. Romania switched for a second there with her stance. She shifted right foot in front, but then she switched back. This is a really close bout, though.
Yeah.
Mexico's right in there. Good body kick. And Mexico seems to be using her distance well now. She's starting to make Romania miss. I think Romania is going to have to kind of walk her down a little bit and get those hands on her face again. Good counter kick from Romania there. We've got 10 seconds, 8 left on the clock. And this is a close bout. Good counter kick from Mexico. Good punches from Romania.
Punches.
I like how she flurries the
Yeah.
shots, right?
Ba, ba,
Big
ba.
volume.
Yeah.
And Romanian coach looks happy. I saw him slap his
How-
hands
how
together
was
and
it?
stand
How
up.
was it?
So I'm going to bet Romania. Oh, it is a draw, but
And who is lighter?
Oh, wait. It went to
Winner
red.
of the first
Interesting.
round.
Okay, so maybe I thought he was
Red
happy
side.
prematurely. So it was a draw, but the red fighter, Mexico, was the lighter fighter, I guess, because we had no admonishments. Oh, yeah, here's that throw.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That was close, though. We see it. She had her head lower at first, so they kind of traded positions. Wow. So many rounds that we get with the draw lately.
You know, it's not easy to every
Athletes prepare for
interval.
our next round.
You be able to put the best moments. Not
Yeah.
easy. It's a good job.
Yeah.
Gigi, 预备 ，catch。
Good block and
Yes.
counter kick. Yeah, that's smart. Romania got some good pointers from the coach, I can tell. Whoa, and Mexico ekes that out. I didn't think she was going to get it. Wasn't the ideal position, but she muscled through.
Her hip was far away
Yeah.
from where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But she was strong. She's
Yeah.
strong.
Romania needed to try to move her feet. She got stuck.
Maybe
Good
shorten
front
a
kick.
little bit at the distance.
Oh, and a big
wow!
front kick
What
to
a
the face.
beautiful kick.
So that should be 2 points for Romania.
I like when she works at 1, 2, 3 with her hands.
Yes, good exchanges there. I like how Romania is going with one more each time, though. That's good. Her when she bunches her stuff together, she gives them a big present, right? A package.
Yes.
One after the other, and the odds of getting something out of that are pretty good.
And this
she,
1 or 2 points.
yeah, and she's been smart. It's not like she's being made to pay. She's not going crazy and then being taken down all the time. So maybe why not go? Why not throw that kick in 3-4 punches and then kick as the exit? See what happens. Or double up the kicks
Good
like that. See?
combination, yeah.
Kick, frame with the hands, throw another kick. This is a way to advance. Oh, but Mexico's being good defensively.
Yes.
You can't get overconfident and run in, right?
Touch.
Ah, wow. She goes for the catch. Mexico, great ring awareness. You see what she did? She circled out when they said stop. She knew, I was getting close. Blues trying for that overhand there, Romania. If she lands it, it's bad news. She definitely has strength in her hands.
Touch.
Claudia from Mexico, she's a smart player.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
Touch.
We've got 19 seconds left. Oh, good kick again from Mexico. And we're into the final seconds here. I think Mexico might run away with this. Good kick attempt. And there we have it. And I think it is Mexico that comes out on top with this bout.
Well, looks like it. Yes.
Winner of the second round, red side.
I think she landed some of those good push kicks to stop when Romania was pushing. But what I didn't like in that one was the split. 2 people had it for blue, 3 had it for
Winner
red.
of
But the
this bout,
scores were
Claudia
very,
Valeria
very
Monares
different. Very
Muniz.
high
Mexico.
for red, dominating blue like it's a huge blowout. And then flipped for some of the ones for blue. And it can't be that way. They have to be closer. So I think the judges on that one maybe need to dial in their eyes a little bit and see
Now,
it tighter.
for our first,
Because we want a tighter
bout.
cluster of score. Ideally,
Women's
everyone at home,
65
2 points
kilograms.
difference between
On red
judge
side,
1 and judge 2 and judge 3. 2
Visna
points up or down, right?
Bermudas.
So if we say, if the
On
perfect
blue
scoring
side,
said 10, I want to
Soledad
ideally 1 or 2
Sudnas
up or down
Bulat,
from that.
Bulay,
Mostly
Turkey.
3, right?
Yeah.
Because we're talking
yeah.
about a sport that goes up and down.
And this
for
is not
2
every
hours.
time.
Judge
So hey,
Rasha
I got
Egypt.
a personal friend coming out in
Athletes
Krista Dyer
prepare
from
for
Bermuda in red.
Red
In this
athlete,
women's 65 kilogram bout. She's there with her coach,
athlete.
Garen. And these Bermuda folks are some of the nicest people you could ever meet.
Yeah.
And if you want to go
Athletes
get a
prepare
rum
for
drink with them,
first
I tell you
round.
what, they are so friendly and hospitable. Get that Gosling Bermuda rum, Black Seal. Have yourself a dark and stormy and a wonderful evening.
Okay, I'm looking for my cell phone.
Red
Search for some
athlete
tickets to
to the
Bermuda.
platform now.
And on our flip side, on blue, we've got Turkey from Sudanaz, Goulet. In blue from Turkey, Bermuda, Krista Dyer in red. Krista was at my gym maybe a little over a month and a half ago doing a little training as they were traveling through. They like to go around and train at different
Krista
gyms.
is buff, man.
Yeah, she's got some guns on her, I tell you. And she looks mean when she fights, but she's a very, very kind person in person. So now Turkey's got that reach. So
I'd rather know her in person.
big side kick and drop,
Look
though.
at this side kick.
Beautiful
So
timing.
precise.
They gotta wait. They gotta wait. He's gotta wait. Yeah. Krista wants to get those points
Yeah.
back immediately. Obviously, 4 points lost to that side kick. So
And she already
Turkey's
knows
a
that
tall fighter.
Turkey has a nice
And a
fast
beautiful
left.
1-point
Nice
takedown.
takedown, heavy takedown.
That's got to feel good. Get a little point back. You maybe slipped up a little, jumped in a little too fast. It's hard to know what they're going to bring, right, until you get in front of them.
But for sure, we have two skilled fighters
Yeah.
on the leg tie.
And again, we're going to have that shorter fighter, taller fighter matchup, right? So
Yeah.
good counter kicking, good distance control from Turkey.
And Turkey has the sense that she's a lot taller. So as soon as they clinch, she pulls her hip way back
Yes.
and down.
Oh, just like that.
Wow!
I think.
Slow
Yeah.
motion.
So that was Hong Fong, red fighter. Krista's down first. Good eye, good read there to slide back. Good catch.
Good
Can
catch.
she transition, though? That leg is so long, and you see Turkey's just great at putting weight on her leg, not getting taken down. She's got a great build for Sanda. There's long legs, and she's not clumsy at that height.
Yeah,
She's
yeah, yeah,
balanced. You know, some people are tall and kind of gangly. They don't know what to do with their height. Turkey's got control and strength in the wrestling. She's got the full package here.
I'm very impressed with this Turkey.
Yeah, she looks
Turkish
good. She's going to be tough in
fighter.
these semifinals.
Yes. That could be a final.
Yeah. And you see Krista's having to leap in. To cover that distance, but that allows Turkey to kind of set up her defense, right? She can see it. Good kick there. She got the leg and she got some punches on the head and got out. So she needs more of that here. 20 seconds left. Good block and a catch. Can she complete it? No. Yeah, it's just hard to step over. Krista's got to be careful. She's got 10 seconds, and the score's really high for Turkey, so she doesn't want a 12-point gap. It's almost better to wait it out and get a second round than oops.
Exactly.
Yep, good, back off, and there we have it. So we're going to see these scores.
How far is it?
Very close.
Wow.
You see what I was saying? So
First round.
one more
Blue
side
side.
kick, like from Turkey, and we would have had 12-point gaps, right?
From everyone, right?
From
Has to have-
everyone.
yeah.
So we were within 2 points of having 12. So that was smart of Krista to settle down, not to lose her chance at a second round to get in there and figure this fighter out.
I wonder what Krista Corner are telling her now.
Yeah, you know, they're trying to give her pointers, I think, on her
prepare for
countering
next
those strikes, maybe how to draw Turkey in and how to get into her range, because that's really the name of the game with this fight. So far, round one was the range,
Yes.
right? Turkey controls the range and has the longer range. It's such a big size difference. Nothing scoring there. And good takedown defense. She's, like I said, she's tall, but she's very nimble on her standing leg. She's able to spin very well. Good switch and kick. Good. Big front kick attempt from Turkey. And a huge takedown there. But
not easy
it's
because
1 point.
she's a lot taller. Not easy. Because she's not a lot taller.
She's strong as well.
Yes.
And that's why she can keep her balance. That's why she's gotten the wrestling to work for her too. Again, like I said, some people are tall and then they're kind of weaker. You know, the shorter player is muscle bound and explosive.
Yeah.
But we don't see that from Turkey.
Exactly what you mean.
We don't see that from Sudanaz
No.
Goulet. Minute 15. Still low scoring though. You know, we're in single digits, but it's those single leg kicks that'll chip away at you. You know, slide back and pop, and you get the leg kick. And good. Almost got the trip there, but Bermuda was able to get their foot out and back pedal to keep from being taken down there. That's a better range for Krista. I like her in there, right?
Right.
The kicks don't work so well, and she can throw that overhand right. And of course, got to watch out for the wrestling.
That is where she becomes really dangerous.
Yeah. Because so far we've been unsuccessful. Bermuda's been unsuccessful with the catching of the kick. So it's like, well, let's get in then. Let's get in as far as we can and see if we can do some hands.
It's not working. If it's not working, you got to change the game.
Yep. Good counter kick. She judged that distance well.
I think it's time for her to explore the time and just hold with the side kick. She has advantage enough to do it.
Yeah. And let's see what Turkey comes out. She might try something big in the last 8 seconds just to put the others on notice in this division, but she's moving on. Oh, wow. And good for Bermuda.
Yeah, good takedown.
Scoring that takedown, that's got to feel good. Get some points back on the board. But again, Turkey's just been chipping away steadily, and no points awarded on that last one. And we're going to go. All the judges go for blue. I agree. I think that's the
winner of the second round.
Different ranges, but absolutely Turkey put on a great performance here.
Yes, I love her performance.
Sudanaz Goulet, I'm excited to see her build going up against some of these other fighters in this weight class. And hats off to Krista Dyer of Bermuda for going out there and giving it her all. Against a very tough build of opponent to go after.
In my opinion, she did a great job. Strong, fast, with a lion heart. And now you talk how sweet she is. When she was talking to the coaches
65 kilograms on red side, really Cassandra Pesillo, France. On the blue side, Maria Egorova.
So now we're going to go with, in red, France's Cassandra Pesillo, or Pesillo. And in blue, we have Maria Egorova.
In blue,
Indonesia.
65 kilograms. So Maria Egorova in blue.
Athletes prepare for first round.
Red is France, Cassandra Pesillo.
And probably who wins this fight is gonna face Goulet in the semifinals, right?
Yeah. And they are at it to just going at it right from the start. Big
nice front kick.
That's going to be worth 4 points.
4
2
points.
for the kick, 2 for the down.
Nice. Wow.
Nice body kick. We're seeing this blue fighter and a head kick, and that's going to be 2 points as well. Well, sorry, 2 points for the kick, 2 points for the down, 2 points for the count. Okay. This is very close to a stoppage. Probably one more front kick or roundhouse if the head judge doesn't just stop it outright. She blocked that kick beautifully. She almost blocked the other one. Her arm was in a bit, but head kicks are so strong.
Man.
Yeah. Egorova is just throwing leather. That's 1 point. Big 1-2. I think this is over.
Wow,
Yep,
that's over. That's
Yep,
it.
That's it. That's a 12-point gap.
End of this
Well,
round.
if you want to know, there's one to beat
Incredible.
here in that
Athletes to your
65
sides.
kilogram category.
Incredible.
That's Maria Egorova. So 65 is going to be Iran, Mexico, Turkey, right? And then we just saw independent. We saw Egorova win. And we're going to move up to 70. So we know
Winner
our
of
competitors
this bout, Maria
that are moving
Egorova.
on from today into the quarterfinals.
Now to our next bout. Women's 70 kilograms. On red side, Humping Chen, People's Republic of China. On blue side, Alice Cordonnier, France.
We are moving on to match
Platform
number
judge.
20 that we have in
Xiu
red,
Peng Chong, Macau,
China, with Ryu
Athletes
Ping
prepare
Chen
for first
in red,
round.
and we have from France in blue, Alice Cordonnier or Cordonnier. I don't know. I'm sorry I can't pronounce the France, but Alice in blue and Chen in red. This is fight number 20. Women's 70 kilograms. Chen tries an overhand, but was too close. But she manages to get a takedown. 1 point. Fast, long legs. It seems like she likes this overhand, really wide open. The Chinese athlete has this style to come from the outside and get to the inside real fast. She seems relaxed. See? That thing's dangerous woman. Furious one. You know, it's quite intimidating when you're facing somebody that fights like a beast. You know, it's not just technical difference, but also this animal style of fighting.
Ri Ping Chen from China.
You're gonna like her style, man. She has an unorthodox way to fight. She's very ferocious, you know.
Yeah, this big.
It's the third time that she does that.
Yeah. Big push kick too, giant front kick. I shouldn't even call it push kick. It's got explosivity on it. And that's fun. That's kind of from the old traditional style, right? Hungar and stuff. The overhand, the big looping. Bang.
Exactly, man.
Right? Nanchuan, right?
See, that's why I love to work with you, man.
Choi Le Foot. All these guys, yeah. Oh,
nice kick to the head.
And she beautiful.
She
just screams on her.
So
impact.
good.
She's like a tiger.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think we have a 12-point gap. And that's
end of this
Fair
round.
enough to me.
Yeah, the fighter knows. But France should be proud. That's a heck of a fighter in front of her. I mean, Ruoping Chen of China. She doesn't.
I was about to say that she looks calm.
I was about to say the same thing. She looks so much nicer when she
looks so
comes
calm and then she yells like this.
You flinched.
My heart goes up to
Winner
180.
of this bout.
Everyone,
Rope
BG totally just
People
flinched
of the Cup
from that
China.
scream from about 50 feet away.
My hair
And
is
the only
all up.
reason BG can't make fun of me is because he couldn't see me while he flinched because I flinched too. She scares me
Gonna
with her
have a
technique.
little
Wow, China is
This
awesome.
is wonderful.
So we're in that. That was our first quarterfinal for the 70-kilo women.
Uh-huh.
Now we're seeing our next one. We've got Anastasia Kotova in red, and they are going against Menatala Ali from Egypt in blue. So I don't see the fighters out just yet. Maybe there's a little pause. They haven't called the fighters, so there might be something backstage.
It happened
maybe,
the last time.
maybe a
the same
gear
stuff,
situation.
probably. But blue is already here.
Blue is starting to come out from Egypt. Menatala Ali. And so I don't know if I'd be too excited to fight what we last saw.
I was about to say that.
I might.
I was thinking I was gonna
We
do
have
this
a
comment
little pause.
because I was in some while somebody has to give the
Now,
Yeah.
to tell them.
pause ending.
Remember last fight?
Yeah.
She's gonna be opponent.
Yeah.
Pause is ending.
Well, you take it one fight at a
Now
time,
for our
right?
next
Yes.
If you
bout.
win
That's how
this
we do
fight,
it.
you
Women's
go on to the
70
medal round, so
kilograms.
you're already in the
On
medal
red
contention.
side.
That's so great.
Anastasia
And this is
Kotova.
Sanda. One
Yeah.
blow is enough to
On
finish
blue
the fight.
side.
Right?
Yeah.
Menatala Ali, Egypt.
So
Platform judge
And I
our,
must
our
say-
Egyptian fighter has the first place in the
People's
9th
Republic of
African
China.
Championships and sorry,
Athletes
bronze medal in the
prepare
BRICS
for
games
us
and
for
second
first
place in the
round.
9th African Championships. So she's got some experience, we can see.
I was about to say that I've lost fights that I was supposed to win, and I won fights
You're
that I was
supposed to
supposed
lose. Absolutely. Because
It's
like
a
you
matter
said,
of a
it just
mindset.
it takes one hit,
Yeah.
right? And all of a sudden you see them double over, you got them in the stomach, and you know, oh, I thought you were gonna
Yeah.
beat me. Not so. Tight boxing guard from red. Both clinching up.
Cut. Yeah. Cut.
And a good side kick attempt from red there.
Uh-huh.
Both still feeling each other out, not wanting to make mistakes. Getting busy with the hands, answering with a kick underneath too was Egypt, so that was a good little combo to rush in.
Yeah. Cut.
Egypt tries high with the right leg and then comes around with a left leg roundhouse kick high on the thigh. Yeah, Egypt's starting to dial in the range, I think, a little bit.
Yeah.
And they seem pretty evenly matched in the clinch.
Uh-huh.
Egypt separates and kicks on the separation. Good strategy as well. Hey, if you're not going to get a takedown, break and then throw a kick. If you can.
Yeah.
But you can only do that if you feel like you can escape that person's hold, right? If you can pop out. And biggest move so far, only worth 1 point, but a definitive moment for Egypt. And another one. Oh, no clear separation. Very good defense by our fighter in red.
Impressive.
Kosova did not allow that to take her off the lei tai without holding on.
Yeah.
And we're about to discover the second semi-finalist. That's gonna have the pleasure to face Ryupin Chen.
Yeah. Like I said, if you're out there right now, I'm just focused on that fight in front of me. I can't think about the terrifying fighter I just saw, right? And that's the round. I think Egypt took that. I'm not looking at the scores right now, but just my sense. Yep, 2 draw, 3 have it for
Winner
Egypt.
Of the first round, blue side.
Both sides getting very animated explanations of their strategies.
Athletes prepare for our next round.
All right, we were turning up for round 2 in this match between Anastasia Kotova and Menatala Ali. Kotova in red, Ali in blue.
Kotova has this beautiful boxing stance, right?
Yeah, she really does. Seems like that's probably maybe her primary thing that got her into the fight sports. You know, you kind of keep that thing. The kick just hit the forearms there, so no points going for Egypt on that one. And the punches were good coming back from Kotova, to your point. So definitely she wants to hit with her hands for sure.
Cut.
Very tight match right now. I think we're still in that split decision land where some judges see it one way, some see it the other way, but the score is very low. And that's what can be scary when you realize, it's only 2-1. It can be exciting, but it's also, hey, we're one kick away from losing or winning, right? So that was just the warning for passive holding. If it happens again, then there's the point given to the other side.
Cut.
47 seconds left to go.
Good punch there from Red. Big kick there to the body. Another kick, but I think that was blocked by the arm.
But it was.
30 seconds. Egypt's up a little bit, I think, and that body kick will help. And if I'm Egypt, I don't want round 3. I want to be as fresh as I can for my fight tomorrow or the next day, whenever that comes. She's doing well with her kicking. She's more mobile right now, and she's forcing Kotova to chase her, which is a good strategy. Draw Kotova in, be defensive, use your front kick, keep her out, and walk away with the win.
Maybe shoot for a takedown to freeze the time.
That's the game, and Egypt looks happy.
I think it was enough.
Yeah,
was it?
Absolutely. 6-9, 3-7, 5-6, 4-7, 3-9. So, you know, within 3 red points, you know, it's not a runaway, but she knew she was safely above, and that it was consistent. We saw that in some of those previous bouts where it was like real high for one person and real high for the other one. That's a scary one because you go, what the heck am I doing? What is one judge seeing and one judge not seeing? Because one judge is seeing my cross every time and sees it and loves it, and another judge isn't scoring it or something. Right? So this was much simpler. You know, hey, across all of them, you're about 3 points up.
From Egypt.
stay there. Don't lose a point. So Egypt's going to move on. And so are
Now,
we.
to our next
Two.
bout.
Bout 22, women's 70
Women's
kg quarterfinal.
70 kilograms.
In red, we're going to see Morocco again with Noa
On the red
Ennasarou.
side,
Let me get this right.
Ennasarou. Morocco.
Ennasarou. And from Tunisia,
blue
Naoui
side,
Chaima.
Naoui Chaima from Tunisia.
Chima.
Chaima or Kaima? I'm not sure. Chaima.
She just said the same.
Platform judge
As long as
Rasha
you're pronouncing
Isen
it right here too.
from
I don't know.
Egypt.
But Morocco and Tunisia going out. We've seen both countries. Both are very solid competitors and have solid teams. Both tend to be strong.
Tough.
They're not afraid to muscle their opponents.
No.
They have no quit in them.
No problem.
And here we go. Ennasarou ends up driving her opponent down to get the 1-point takedown. Some big swinging punches from Morocco too. Chaima's going to have to just watch out for those hands. We're in a weight class where you can get dropped from that a little easier than maybe at 48 kilos. 70 kilo punches are going to have some sauce. Now, I'd like to see them button those punches up a little more, though. Don't throw the big haymakers.
Yeah.
It's only 30 seconds in. You're going to get tired, right? That was a good hook there from Blue and a good takedown from Blue, though. Now Tunisia's settling in. And sometimes it's because your opponent throws something big. You got to throw something big, and then you get in this big brawl. Remember to play the game. Get the points. Because you're not going to score well unless you really rock them with that punch.
Uh-huh.
Right? And most of the punches we've seen do real damage have been real clean, sharp crosses, not big, crazy looping punches.
Mostly 1-2.
Yeah, jab, 1-2 and 2-3. Cross hook, jab, cross hook. We see those do very well. In all honesty, in training Sanda, I often don't do, if we're really training, sometimes we'll do it for endurance or, just get your flow. But I don't do really long hand combinations because they tend to not happen. You can't post up on your foot because the person either moves back and kicks or level changes and shoots on you, thinking you're going to stand in there and jab, cross, hook, cross, uppercut, It's like, nah, sharp, 2-3, and make it sharp and fast. And then if you get it, you can always throw another. 1-2, 2-3, boom, right?
And in my opinion, I always go to the body right after the first one that I get it. Boom, boom, go to the body, then you try to make a throw, or at least you finish that.
Oh, that's big. Oh, with the glove coming off as well. Interesting. Are they going to overturn the ring out? And the reason why I asked this is because the glove of Tunisia came off along with the headgear.
Technical balls.
I'm just seeing if they'd rather give Tunisia the penalty for the glove coming off because it's not her advantage to slide out of the glove. You know what I mean? But I think Tunisia, it stays because Tunisia was the one to go off. If the Reds' glove had come off to get her off the lei tai, then usually they won't count the ring out. Because I slipped my glove off and you're holding onto my arm, you let the glove go, my arm's holding the glove still. So that's an interesting detail that you can, it doesn't happen all the time, but
I didn't know.
And you can understand why.
Yes,
usually not as much with the headgear. Usually not as much with the headgear because the headgear kind of slides anyway. And if you didn't have the head, you didn't have the head. But that arm, you can really have that lock, and then the glove just bunk, and you go, well, I'm holding on still. So let's see. Oh, and nope, they are going to say no score. And she gives it, and a penalty.
Good call.
Yep. And so they're scoring that admonition. Yep, and they're just pausing right now. It's just so they can get it entered all the scoring backed up correctly because they had to undo the platform call and then overrule it. So that's great. So she doesn't have the ring out, which is actually better for Tunisia She has an admonition for that, but you can get as many of those as you want. You don't get penalized. It's 1 point. If she had a ring out, she gets another one, she loses the round.
Yes.
Right? And there's 45 seconds left. There's enough time for another ring out. So Morocco back on it. No points there. That was the drive happened after the call of Ting. They weren't really in motion. Yeah, I really want to see the fighters go up the middle, straight punches. Like you said, that 1-2 versus this big looping. See, completely missing, ending up behind your opponent.
And you can notice that we are still 25 seconds to the end of the first round, and they're already tired because they're wasting so much energy with this wide open.
Yeah, big swinging punches.
Yes.
Anyone that's fought, you know that missing with a big swing is one of the most exhausting things to do. That glove is heavy, and the glove just feels heavier and heavier every time. Good move from Tunisia, though. And, that's the call. So red down because it stopped there. She did go off the lei tai to come back up, but that was well after. There was no motion to fall off. I'm not really sure who's up. I haven't been keeping tabs. Good leg kick. That's one of the best explosive movements. We could hear it over here that we've seen in a little bit as they've kind of gassed out. So let's see who comes out on top.
Guess.
And it's going to be blue. Yep, blue comes out on top.
Winner
one person for red.
Round, blue side.
So what I want to see from both of these fighters, and if one of them can do it, I think it could turn the tide, is what we've been saying all along. Keep those elbows in. Don't flare them out. Elbows in, you'll block the kicks to the body better. Fire your punches straight out. Don't wind up. Just right from where your hand is, bang, fire. Rotate your hip and put your shoulder behind it, bang, fire. I think that's a much more effective thing. Right there in the replay, we saw Tunisia throw a really good cross. I want to see more of those. Those looping shots, they look big, but honestly, as you're tired, they don't make much damage either. I'm going to be honest.
They don't carry your body weight because there is no physics to justify that, you know?
Yeah. Sit down on your cross. Jab, sit down on your cross, and then come back with a left kick to the inner thigh or to the body. Now you're talking. So let's see if these guys, I think both the coaches probably told these ladies to try something a little different, get a little busier. That was close, no points. If she had stepped over a little earlier, that would have been great for her.
Usually I say that when you throw a punch and if you feel the weight on your elbows, it's because it's wrong.
Yeah.
When you feel the weight on your shoulder, you did a great job.
You shoulder, your feet,
yes.
You know? Boom.
Yes.
Now, Morocco just stuffed the takedown well against Tunisia for 1 point. But yeah, you're totally right. You want to feel that rotation. I noticed when I started getting trained better in punches, you hit the bag, early on you feel your elbows, your wrist, all that, and then all of a sudden I throw these hard punches and the bag just moves and I don't feel anything almost because it just the shock wave goes through. That's a good kick from Tunisia too. So hearing those kicks snap and slap, that's good too. You want to, like we talked about the criteria yesterday, we want to see it displace the opponent, move them. It's got to hit with the right part of the body to the right part of the body. It's got to be the kick properly landing to the upper thigh, above the knee, not the upper thigh. I should say the thigh, not below the knee or the knee, or the body or the head. But when we hear that snap, that's an auditory cue. Yeah, good body kick there. Yep. See, they're too tired to really do damage in there with those punches.
Marco is very tired.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Now she's getting called because of fatigue there. I don't think she was injured at all. You can get called for not answering after enough punches. I don't know if we were there, but she does look very tired from Morocco. So Yeah. Tunisia's starting to pull away with this. Good takedown. Morocco tries a stiff right hand there. If I'm Morocco, the first thing I want to do is start moving around. Just circle. Stop. The minute they say Kaiser, you're walking forward. Look, boom. Yeah, she's too tired. Yeah, this is better. Move for a second. But Tunisia's getting that
I
energy.
think it's about time to have this fight stop. You know.
Yeah. The problem is if it's fatigue and the other fighter can't finish her, it's a problem, right? But if she can't return to the lei tai, that's a problem as well. That was a 2-point.
And now she spends a lot of energy just to remain up.
And we have off platform. So she is definitely down on points now. Tunisia's running away with this. And that's going to be... Nope. Oh, that was after Ting. Okay.
Okay, we still have 40 seconds to go. I don't think we're gonna get to the end.
No.
See, she can't protect herself anymore. She's tired.
But you see this, right? These fighters, we saw China's 70-kilo fighter, right? And there's a warning or a personal foul for the holding, right? And a big takedown there. 32 seconds.
You gotta give her the credit for being on the water. But
no, that's the whistle. And
it is
over.
enough.
End of this round.
Yep. And that's what you got to be thinking. That was. I'm not sure if that was a 12-point gap or just overruled. The head judge does have the ability in those situations to just stop the fight, save the fighter.
Fatigue, right?
Because once you've realized a minute has gone by and somebody's not put out any offensive techniques, that's it. So Tunisia is going to move on. She's going to want to get some rest and get ready because in our next round, we're seeing Iran in the same weight class. And we saw China, and China's dangerous. Now we're going to see Iran in this weight class.
Now, for our next bout, women's 70 kilograms on red side. Sohaila, red side.
So we've got in red Iran, Sohaila, Mansourian, Semiromi.
Sohaila.
In blue, we have another Bermuda fighter, Raya Simons.
Iran.
Raya's
on blue side,
younger, newer. I don't know her as well, but I know the coach, of course. Garen and the team. And so Raya's got a tough draw here, right? You're going against an Iranian in your first bout. So let's see what she can make happen.
First round.
Wish her best of luck.
Level change. Oh, wow. And Iran is very strong, as we saw. Whoa. Good eye. She didn't catch that kick to the face. You know, hey, you got slammed. Okay, now you know what you're up against, okay? It's pretty big and dangerous. Staying safe, staying in. Good. But big punches, big power coming from Iran. And she finds a home for that uppercut.
She's
and
dangerous,
that kick.
man. She's dangerous. And strong.
1-point takedown. I've got to give Bermuda credit. She hung on. She made it a 1-point, not a 2-point. And she did block some of those shots, but Iran is fearless and powerful. Look at her. She's going to dump her again. 2 points.
And goes all the way to the roof and then goes down.
Hooking kick attempt. And we have off the lei tai. One more of those, and this round is over. And a spinning back kick. Spinning back kick again. You know you're in trouble when your opponent feels confident enough to throw 2 of those within 1 second, right? Iran is feeling confident. I think they need to do better at bringing them back to the center when they go off the lei tai, though. They should try to recenter. But also, it's a fighter experience thing. Don't stand on the edge. Circle out. Circle behind the ref. And she takes a kick to the head, and this is going to be round. I think we're looking at 12-point gap. Yeah, we're at 12. And
End
that's okay.
Of this round.
I tell you what, we didn't get to see much of Raya here, but I was impressed that she even stood there with her. She blocked some of those spinning back kicks. She blocked some of the punches, but obviously a top-tier fighter from Iran.
I'm impressed.
I mean, those lifts and slams, I couldn't do that. I'd break my back nowadays. So Ilya Mansourian Simiromi is going to go on to the semifinals.
Winner
and obviously
of this bout,
one to watch, right?
Mansourian Saumori.
I would
Iran.
guess that we're gonna see Iran with Sohelia
Mansourian.
Now for
Semiromi
next bout.
against
Women's
Chinese,
75 kilograms.
I hope we get to see that.
On red
that would
side,
be exciting.
Ryupi Chen,
Shivani,
right?
Yeah.
India.
Would be an
On
emotional
blue
fight.
side,
So now we're
Rahima
moving up
Hashide,
more in the women's.
Harishe
This is
from
going to be
Algeria.
our last two women's bouts.
Platform judge.
Yes, some of you are asking in
Peng
the
Fei
comments,
from
are there
People's
men's
Republic
bouts?
of
We have two
China.
more women's bouts, and then we have
Athletes
some men's
prepare for
bouts.
first
Yes.
round.
Some very lightweight, 45 kilo, 52 kilo, and then some 75, and then a 90 and 100 kilo bout. So, yeah, we're going to finish out with some big boys at the very end of tonight. But currently, we are on fight number 24 of 31. So, okay, you asked about the men's fights this evening. Yes, you'll see some in a bit, but we're going to finish out with two more women's bouts for this last weight class of 75 kilos. These are quarterfinals.
Now we have India in red and Algeria in blue, right?
Yeah, so India, Shivani in red, and in blue, Algeria, Rahima Harishi. Aggressive, very aggressive. We're seeing some action, pressing forward. I feel like in the heavier weight classes, whether it's the men's heavyweight divisions or the women's heavyweight divisions, something to be concerned about is your gas tank, right? If you come out and scramble really fast, the lighter fighters tend to have that long gas tank. A lot of them can do this forever. The heavyweights, it takes a lot of energy just to move the body around. So they want to be careful, be more shot selective, right? There's a good takedown defense from Red.
Just to move himself around, herself around,
exactly, right? Just to bounce on the calves. And you see the tempo, slower bounce, right? Because the size, and that makes sense. That's how it should be. Heavyweights move a little differently than lightweights. We always have exceptions. There's always the Muhammad Alis that defy physics. But in general, you're going to want to sit down on your shots and deliver that power that you have because of the mass of your body. Move, smooth but calm, slower tempo, and then explode with hard punches, hard kicks. You know, you tend to not see where the guy's not going to bounce on the outside and throw his jab all day, for instance, if we're boxing, right? We're going to get right to that cross, right to that hook if we see if we can sit somebody down. And a warning for India for passive holding. And the fighter's not listening. And she got a warning, which is 2 points, because she went before the ref said Kaisher. I will say some of the pacing has been a little confusing sometimes, I think, for them too. The referees are stepping back. I like to stay in between them, and as I step back, I say Kaisher, so that I immediately give them the visual of each other and the sound. When you step back, these fighters are just so in the zone, they'll just walk forward and hit each other. It's why you stand in their way while you say round one, DG. You have your hands out in between them so that they can't go after each other. I've seen fighters who don't know the language, right? DG, what does that mean? So they're so nervous, and the ref says, DG, and they jump in with a front kick or roundhouse kick, and now they've just caused a penalty. But as a platform referee, I can help by being in between. The Chinese visual signals actually make a lot of sense. If you notice, his hand goes out in between to split them when he says ting, and he brings two hands together to say kaisher. It literally shows you two go together, begin, fight. See, Ching, hand out. Now watch. He's saying listen, right? Informing him to listen because they keep going. And yeah, that like that. See, he was in the way, and as he moves, he says it, and you know to go. And again, we've got kind of a slower bout. And Red has to be careful. Red is down. Oh, down at the same time. It was pretty close, though, that Red might be down first. So
We have the score. Yeah, we have the score. India is in front.
yeah, India's up right now over Algeria.
So,
10 seconds.
we have a good distance, right? Yeah.
Yeah, India's safe right now from her position.
So Shivani won the first round.
I agree a little more with the 7-6 score. And the reason why is not even so necessarily how close. I wasn't really tracking well how close they were. But on
Winner of the
effectiveness,
first round.
I did not
Red
see,
side.
personally, double-digit scoring effective punches. These are 75-kilo women. They're going to move
It's
slower.
like a
but the impact.
100 kilo guy, right?
Yeah, that's the equivalent. When the impact
90.
happens, I want to see it, hear it, just like we said for the smaller fighters. And we saw, for instance, your favorite, your Chinese tiger fighter, one weight class down, right? Look at the power and explosivity. Look at Iran, one weight class down, the power. No doubt when she threw a punch, you
Athletes
knew.
prepare for
Yes.
it.
It landed, it landed. And here, I felt like there isn't that snap that I want to see on some of the shots. So for me, I want to see them be a little bit sharper with their punches and a little more effective. And we talked about this in the previous fight too, where the looping shots, you know, it's like, does that score? Well, did the glove hit the head? We can be really literal and say the glove hit the head. But did the glove hit the head with the right force, focus, and thing as effective? Good spinning back fist attempt.
Good timing, but not fast enough.
You know, did the kick pop into the chest protector or move the leg or make the snap? That's what we want to see. And that could be hard judging because everything looks different at each weight class and each gender, so it's hard. So we got an appointed attack, but Red put some punches on her. Body kick there. Very long on the clinch there, in my opinion. Front kick. And a level change. And nothing scoring there with the clinch striking. There was a jab that snapped the head back. Part of that was because Algeria was pushing in, at least effective. And there you go, a spinning back fist that knocked the mouth guard out of India. So we see some impact. We see some movement. So that's good.
She hit it with the arm. That's why we didn't hear.
Yeah, it was more down to the cuff of the glove. But that is still legal. They can't hit with the elbow, but it's legal, and it will score if it's got the cuff of the glove there. Good takedown attempt. Now, I think India might be in trouble. If that's her mouth guard again, she might lose a point to this because she wasn't being hit. She was wrestling, hopping back.
No.
Is it India or Algeria? Oh, she's got it. No. It's not. She's pointing to it.
Yeah, it was from Algeria.
Oh, is it from Algeria?
Yeah.
Okay, she was pointing to say it was. I thought she was saying, no, it's not mine. I have it. Okay, so yeah, Algeria. She's going to get that warning. Yep. That penalty, that's a technical foul, so personal fouls, kicking in the groin, these types of things, you can only get 2 of those in a round and 3 of those in a fight, and you're disqualified. So technical fouls, you can rack them up all day. So you can just give your opponent, but you keep spitting your mouth guard out, okay, give them points, right? So we've got someone in our chat asking if there are any semifinals today. We have some round robin bouts.
Yes.
So yeah, technically kind of in there if it's a round robin, which means there's 3. So they must go against each other and do the round robin play. So yes, we'll have a few round robin bouts in the men. Good question, my friends.
We have 3, to be precise.
Yeah. Good counter kick there. And again, I think India went plenty far.
I'm sure now.
She definitely won it.
I think so too, but I'm sure.
And I didn't see much effective from blue. Again, it's always hard with because you have to judge it against what you're seeing in the tournament, in the competition too, because people will go crazy if you say, "Oh, I only gave you 3 points," or like, "I threw 50 punches, I hit." But we also have to do this sometimes with the small kids. They don't have the accuracy and they're kind of loop the punches and stuff.
From India.
You don't want to give them millions and millions of points. It shouldn't be a 30-point bout, you know. So it's a tough one to judge there because the fighters were a bit fatigued. You know, they weren't rocketing their punches from their shoulders and really getting the head snap every time.
Kilograms.
So maybe a little high in the points, but I do think they got the correct winner of the bout.
On blue side, Sharbano.
So we're going into another 75-kilogram
Iran.
quarterfinal.
Fight number
25.
25, and we're going to see Egypt versus
Macau,
Iran.
China. Athletes
Egypt
prepare for first
in red,
round.
Aya Mohammed against Iran's Sarbrano Mansourian Semiromi. Semironi is going to leap in with huge front kicks and big punches. Look at her size. So the Iranians tend to leap in with a front kick.
They're sisters, right?
Yes.
Touch.
They look the same person.
Yeah, similar feature.
Yeah.
Kick is checked.
Similar body type.
Yep.
Touch.
And there we go again.
I would say that Sohelia is a little bit more clinically precise, you know, because she was.
Oh, good attempt there.
Good
Yeah,
strategy.
pretty low scoring so far, right?
Touch.
But we've got a mixed bag. Egypt's up on some, but then Iran is up on others, but still low enough score that it's nothing crazy. And none of this should score here in the clinch, so we shouldn't see those scores ratcheting up in those moments. It's going to have to be on the entry, or if somebody completes a throw, then. A pointed attack for blue. Wow. And this is what we see constantly from Iran.
Great grappling.
Strength,
yes.
right? Just pure power and strength. Egypt was pretty planted for that. And then she just switches into another gear and is able to push through. And there we see a takedown again. And so this is what I mean. We're seeing it 70. This is 75 kilos, just like our last fight, right? And you see the more aggression, right? Driving in, confirming that you're getting your takedown. The length of those kicks, and you see that missed, but if it hits, we're gonna know. We'll know. So Iran's very good at scoring that way. Punching in the clinch to rough up our opponent. And that's the round.
In my opinion, Aya Mohammed, she missed some good opportunities to go with the hand.
Yeah.
First round, blue side.
And so, yeah, we see, you know, but some judges had it as close as 4-5.
I don't think it was 0 for her. I think
I think she landed some shots. Yeah. So a little across the spectrum. And again, sometimes we have our usual suspects, right? The ones that are always going to medal. And so everyone watches China for China to win, or Iran for Iran to win. And they do win. We know this, right? But sometimes the judges could get a little carried away, only watching what the one side is dishing out. And we want to always make sure that they win accurately, you know?
So tell us, from how long have been Iran being such a powerful nation in Sanda?
You know, they've always had good fighters, good transition for the wrestling, but both down, so no score. When I started being at the Worlds, I went in 2019, and Iran, I believe, did not lose a single round. So they are very dominant. Very dominant. They did quite well at the Junior World Championships when I was there. Big kick, long legs, very tough build to deal with, you know? And again, we've talked about how sometimes tall people don't have strength or balance. They're too tall, they don't have the muscle. It's not the case with Iran. I imagine they must do great weight cuts too, because it seems like these women are dense. They do not fall down very easily, ever. You know, you'd think the shorter, thicker-thighed opponents that they get would sit low and rip them off the ground, but it just doesn't seem to happen. And that's that power. But a lot of those kicks are coming up short. There she might have gotten in on the inner thigh kick. But Egypt's doing a good job of being all the way out or being in, right? And that's what you want. You want to be all the way out, not a little bit outside, and the long fighter can get you. A pointed attack. And step over, wrestling. Egypt's got to get a little more mobile when she gets grabbed. You saw her kind of just stiffen up and try to hold. And we've seen that Iran always has another step, right? You might block the first step, but Iran's going to transition to the next step, the next trip, or separate and punch there, which was a good idea. She realized she had no hip.
Touch.
Big right hand.
We have 20 seconds to go.
Egypt looks a little defeated in her face, and she just ate a head kick.
Yes.
I was going to say she looked like she didn't even want to come forward. That's 2 points. And a punch. She looks pretty tired and emotional.
Yes.
2 points there. Yeah,
emotionally defeated already, right?
Yeah. And really, she can just back away now. She doesn't need to get hit. And obviously Iran, like I said, she dominated that second round. We saw the second round. The scores are right then, right? 2-15, 2-50, 1-11. I agree there. We saw 2 head kicks. That's 4 points.
Athletes,
right?
the platform.
You know what I'm impressed now is that we have the possibility of having one house, one family taking 2 medals of the World Championship.
It's happened before.
This is amazing.
Winner of this bout, Sharbano Mansourian Ceremony from Iran.
Okay, guys, if you're waiting for the time for the men's fight,
men's 48
it's about to begin.
So if you're getting tired of watching these big fighters, we're going to go back down to the low weight classes, 48 kilo.
I must say that I love to see the girls because they show so good Wushu, Sanda.
Yeah. Fast, technical.
Platform
From Egypt in red, Ali Daoud. And in blue, China's Jianhui Li. Sorry, excuse me. Jianhui Li. Daoud in red, Li in blue. China versus Egypt. So far, China hasn't lost. Iran hasn't lost. Egypt's done well.
And this is 40 weight kilograms, right?
Yes. Wow, and what a start for Egypt. But see, this is the correct thing. They need to come back to the middle after a ring out. And if the referee doesn't make you do that, as a fighter, when you get up, you just start walking. You just start walking right to the center ring. The experienced fighters will never just stand up on the edge and then get caught again.
Not at all.
Because it should be reset in the middle. Not when they go down on the platform, but if they go off, they both come back around that IWF logo. Good. Oh, good counter. So, knee block throw attempt from Egypt, but defense from China made Egypt land on his head. It's the danger at this level because they need to commit so much to complete a throw. You know, you can't just half-heartedly do it. It's not going to work at this level. But then when you commit big, sometimes you get countered and then you end up down. Good. Now, you said that you love seeing the Sanda at this weight class, and you were not mistaken. In 45 seconds, we've seen so many more techniques and combos. I love lightweight fights. I feel like flyweight fights, they don't get the respect. Sometimes everybody loves the heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah.
I love the heavyweight, but I love my lightweights so much.
The secret is for us to adjust expectations.
Yeah.
If we adjust the expectations from the heavier one, you're looking for the big blows.
Yeah.
And the lighter ones, you're looking for the lightning spinning.
Yeah. The
right?
speed, the technical, right? I mean, we saw Demetrius Johnson, UFC and one championship. UFC pretty much dropped him because he was so light and they didn't want that weight class anymore. Right? The guy was the most dominant winner ever, and it's not as marketable. To me, I'd rather watch Demetrius Johnson than so many of the heavyweight fights I've seen.
Yes.
He's one of the best ever to do it, right? And here we have these small 48-kilo guys just putting it all out there. And still, 22 seconds. Oh, body hook. Interesting from China. We don't see that too often, but he's just choosing a spot. Leaps in, but made to pay by China. Yeah. Good left hook, right cross for China. So China's going to come out on top in that one. But I think it was a pretty good round. 2-7, 2-6, 6-11, 4-7,
Winner
4-10.
of the first round, blue side.
You know,
Jian Yu Li.
Yeah.
First round. He won first round.
And when you see Egypt was within 3 points on some of the judges, you know, that means you're doing well against China, right?
Yes.
You know, you got in there and did that. And he started so strong. That ring out was so exciting.
Yes.
But you also know Lee knew that was a danger, and he knew he had more points. He had to just make sure he does not go off the lay
prepare
tie.
for next round.
And these high-level teams are so on it. They're not going to make that mistake of not knowing that they've already gone out once, you know?
Athletes to the platform now.
Oh, a hook kick attempt.
Wow.
What a trip from Egypt for 2 points. This is what I'm saying.
Nice.
Egypt is showing that China's good. China's not invincible, right? That can build up the confidence. Hey, people have won against China. It's very hard to do, but obviously Egypt in Ali Daoud has the skills to do
and
some good
this
work.
is essential for the sports to grow. Because you can have a nation as a hero that can be defeated.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely.
People are people.
Yeah.
Wow.
The speed. Body kick. And, he gets him. Yup. That's a 2-point takedown. Awesome defense from China, but excellent transition. You're not going to get a free takedown on China. You're just not. You're going to have transitions, and Egypt has them. Second time he's done that leaping Superman style punch. Little different than the one I used to throw, but I like it. He's kind of bringing the knees up to protect against the kicks and just getting the range. Side kick attempt. Egypt's got great vision.
Yes.
He's got great fight eyes and IQ. That was a fast side kick. I would have eaten that thing for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And Egypt saw it, moved his head. Beautiful. See him dodge the punch there, too. This is an exciting fight.
Yes, such a wonderful second round.
Big sweep attempt.
Right after the Superman punch. Fence.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. He's just using it as an entry. He doesn't want to knock you out without Superman punch. He wants to just close the distance. And wow, great defense and a kick on the separation.
Now,
and China was
Lee
smart.
was
Don't hang on
now.
to him. Move out.
Yeah.
And counter kick, right? Egypt with a spinning back kick.
Oh, nice
China
counter.
with the counter kick. The reflexes these guys have. Oh, and a head kick, but China makes him pay for it. Wow.
What a round, man.
I wish there was 4 or 5 round
yes.
fight. I don't know. I could watch these guys because they got the energy. Look at them. Look at them go. Hey. Beautiful. Wow.
That's it, man. I don't see it.
And we have
victory for
6-13,
blue.
7-9, 6-17, 8-13, 10-14.
Yeah, this guy.
Wow. Wow.
Red side. Blue side.
China. Jianhu Li, excuse me. Keep trying to say Liu instead of Li. Tongue tied here at the end of the day, but China's Li is going to get his hand raised. Egypt should proudly get up there. Yeah.
Lee did a great job.
But boy, oh boy.
We have to recognize that
fights require 2 people.
Yes.
And Egypt brought the best out of China in that moment. I wish I could have seen 5 rounds of that fight.
Yeah.
I would watch them go at it all day.
I couldn't say that better, man. It was just perfect in your comment.
52
Ali
kilograms.
Daoud, I hope he
Red
goes back to
side.
Egypt,
Russo
head high.
Diaz.
His coach is applauding him too. They know they went against
Blue side,
an absolute
Kelvin
monster
Luis
of an opponent,
Moquete.
and they did well.
Dominican Republic. Platform judge.
You can see that his coach is proud of him.
Egypt, we love you guys.
From
I had a great time when I
Indonesia.
went there, and it's awesome to see your fighters doing this.
Athletes
Keep it up.
prepare for first
Now we're
round.
moving on to a men's 52 kilogram. This is a round of 8. So from the Philippines, we're going to have Russell Diaz. I've seen Diaz before. He's a tough one. From the Dominican Republic, Melvin Luis Moquete.
Philippines in red. Dominican Republic in blue.
Technical pause.
We are about to start the fight number 27 out of 31 fights that we're going to have in this section. And Diaz doesn't wait even a second and goes after
They threw
Calvin.
more. These guys are throwing more strikes in the first 10 seconds than the heavyweight fights might in the first minute.
Yes.
Right? They're just gonna fire away. It's a big side kick.
Nice side kick.
Dominican Republic is making him.
We're about to see a nice fight too. Yeah. This is gonna be fast again.
Yeah. Oh, a big right hand lands for Blue.
Ding! Tyson.
The Philippines, we're seeing some fire in his hands. He's definitely got some good boxing. Wow.
Ding!
And it looked like the Philippines was shooting in, and then Dominican Republic snags his hand.
Some gloves touching the ground, didn't you?
Maybe. No.
Ding!
Okay.
Just a warning for a kick going a little low.
Down.
Good distance and control by the Philippines. High kick attempt, but Dominican Republic is keeping his hands buttoned up and going for that leg. Oh,
nice kick.
That one snuck through a little bit. And a beautiful takedown. It was partially blocked. I don't know how the judges scored that, but that definitely had a little damage get through, which is what you want when you're going to the head with that shin. Big hook from Blue, blocked, and a counter kick from the Philippines. Also on the arm, it looked like. Boy. And this is what I was talking about when we were watching some of those heavier weight classes but earlier, where I wasn't seeing the snap and pop. These guys are 52 kilos, and I can feel the crack off some of their shots. It's going to be bigger and slower as a heavyweight, but it still should have impact to cause it to score so high. Good side kick to separate them. Big round.
Wow,
that was
a nice kick. Yes. Clean shot to the body.
I think that the Philippines pulled it out. Yep.
Yes.
11-8, 11-8, 14-12, 10-14, 19-10.
Winner of the first round, red side.
So Russell Diaz comes away with the first round pretty decisively. A good score.
Athletes prepare
but
for
the Dominican
next
Republic
round.
was on fire as well. This is another bout where I'm like, you tell me this is going to go 5 rounds, I'll do it. I'll be on board. What do you guys out there think? You like watching the lightweight fights? Out there in the stream, let us know what you think.
Well, if you like fighting, you gotta be watching and having fun. 1, 2. Why?
Yeah. No extra punches. No extra punches after. Oh, nice right hand, left kick. They work just like cross hook. Cross left kick is the same feel. Because your hips turn and turn back. And you see that they know how to snap that. Big high kick, but blocked by the Philippines. But why not try it? Blue wasn't made to pay for it, so no problem. Kick and counter kick, so we're pretty even there, right? Kick to the body maybe in there, but and these clinch strikes won't work. These guys are doing a real good job of kind of shutting each other's game down. You know? There's a lot of action, but they're able to neutralize a lot of the points. There's a body kick on the separation.
But there is room for a back spinning kick to the body.
Yeah, we could see that. We might see that.
Yeah.
Maybe a spinning back fist.
Yeah.
If one of them gets a little worried about the score, to Hail Mary it. The problem is these guys are so darn fast. If you miss, you're going to be in trouble. Passive holding, one-time warning for Philippines. So he doesn't want to give away those points. There's a kick from Dominican Republic to the leg. And I like how Philippines, he goes light and then he goes heavy, right?
Yeah.
Flick hard. You throw everything hard, then they see it. And when you miss, you get tired. You measure the distance, even with your feet.
He controls the distance
Yeah.
a little bit
Good
better.
leg. Yeah. And the idea that, almost like how you use your jab to fire your cross. You know the jab is touching, now it's time to cross.
Yeah.
You measure that distance. Look at that pull, and then a left kick again. I don't have the open scoring right now. That's not visible to me, but if I had to bet, I'd say it's Russell Diaz of the Philippines again.
I will go with you.
And we've got 10 seconds left. I think the Dominican Republic is awesome. Again, this is another fight. I say we just let them go. Let's go a few more rounds, right? But unfortunately, we got to call a winner. And let's see. All went to red. Yeah, 11-10, 15-5, 15-10, 11-7, 16-12.
But you can see that blue scored a lot too.
Yeah, and the only thing was the blue score was a little bit more erratic, and I think it was just Russell Diaz just knows how to score in a way that you see it really clearly.
Winner of this bout, Russell Diaz, Philippines. Now, to our next bout, men's 75 kilograms.
Yeah,
on
we're
red
going
side,
up to 75 kilos here.
Balian from India. On the blue side, Kervin Muhammadov, Turkmenistan.
So just so you know, Diaz, who we just saw, got a bronze in 23 at the Worlds.
Platform judge Peng Fei.
That's why we see his
People's
technique
Republic
so
of
good.
China.
Now we're up in 75 kilos. So it's going to slow down, but we're going to see a bit more power, right? And we've got Vikrant Balian from India in red and Kervin Muhammadov in blue from Turkmenistan. I believe we saw Kervin yesterday,
Doesn't
right?
it look like somebody gave some zoom in?
yeah. So look at the height difference now too, yeah, right?
That's
Taller
what I
taller than the platform referee. When we started this session, we had the lightest weight women who come up to about the buttons on the polo shirt of our platform referee. Now we got guys that are standing above them. And it's only going to get bigger. These weights are going up till our end fights here. Turkmenistan almost has a little bit of a march like a Thai fighter, right? And that doesn't work as well in the lower weight classes, but again, in the higher weight classes, tempo is a little different, right? See him kind of walking forward. Good 1-2 there. He landed the right hand. Side kick from India. Oh, wow. Beautiful transition. Turkmenistan was doing a great job defending that takedown, but not the next one. And again, India with the takedown for 2 points. India's really controlling the grappling game here, and a heavy leg kick too. Wow. Wow.
He didn't touch the ground.
His hand, I think, tapped, but he didn't use any body weight. And that's actually the rule for the touch. the back of his hand, I think, just swung while he went, and it just grazed. So that's a close call, but I do agree with that call that it was not a takedown. He didn't post up on the hand. So technically, they say the hand touches, but what they mean is the weight of the hand is on into the hand.
And
of
the support, and you avoid the fall by your hand, right?
Yes. Much like how our strikes can't just touch, they need to actually hit. It's kind of like that for the takedown. But that's high level. That was a great call from our platform judge. Yeah. It's very easy to see and go, oh, I touched him, I'm done. But he really analyzed how that fighter was standing. This might be good for Turkmenistan. He's gotten taken down a bit, you know, and he's probably down on points. So a lot of that was clinch, and he wasn't getting a lot of points, but not a lot of time left. Maybe you just rough your opponent up, see if you can send him to his corner with a little bit of a headache. Body kick there and a cross.
Got a good body kick.
Oh, and a head kick. Yes. Yep. That's exactly what I was talking about. Get a little damage on him. Send him back to his seat feeling a little sore.
Yeah. I don't think it was enough, but at least you set a different atmosphere
we see that
for the second round.
In India, it's substantial lead, and we saw it because India dominated the
most of the round
and the takedowns.
Yes.
They were all India. So, and again, to our listeners, it's not that takedowns are worth more. You can only score 1 or 2 points on any technique in Sanda, right? Now, the stacking of techniques it happens, meaning actually strikes can be worth more in the sense that if I kick you in the face and you fall down, I get the kick for 2 points and the fall down for 2 points. And it'd probably get an 8 count for another 2 points. Meaning that kick can, in a way, be worth 6. But truthfully, the kick itself only worth 2. The takedowns are only worth 1 or 2. The ring out is only worth 2. But the takedowns and ring outs and forcible counting, the falls, are all scored unanimously. The head judge plugs them in when the platform judge shows the signal for those movements, which means if I'm taking you down and you're kicking me, all it takes is a judge or two to not see one of those kicks landing effectively, and then we get the disparity, right? So in a fight where every time you roundhouse kick me in the body, I catch and take down, if that's all we did the whole time, even Steven, I should probably win. Here we are, Turkmenistan trying some tricks, trying a little different flavor, see if he can find something out different from India. But India might have a different plan for round 2 as well, so we'll see how this goes. And we see Caravan looking to his corner every time when they separate or when they get called ting, so that's very smart. He wants to see what he needs to do. But he needs to gauge that takedown. He posted up better that time. He saw it coming and was able to defend. And a good counter check there. Everybody's swinging a little wild there. Got to settle down. India's level change again and a good transition. I thought maybe India was getting a little tired, but he's still getting these takedowns, so he hasn't slowed down too much. Oh, and that was a mistake there. We shouldn't. He needs to force India to work harder. That was a big punch and a great takedown. So right there, I believe that's Caravan from Turkmenistan's best moment. Ooh. The question is, will it be enough? But that was his best moment, landing hard shots and getting a takedown of his own, countering the takedown attempt. A 1-2 and a kick. If he can put some volume out there, he could get something going, but it's going to be hard against somebody who's taking him down so much. And answering back, getting those leg points. Jab landing, but the kick was blocked. And again, India going in for that leg, and Turkmenistan just seeming a little too tired to defend against that. 1-2 lands. Kick attempt high. And takedown again for 2 points. Turkmenistan really is going to need something spectacular. He's going to need to go high with a kick or land a very vicious punch. And I don't think India's going to give him the space to do that. What? India was raising his hand, I believe, to just say that they were clinched. I'm surprised that that was treated as if he was raising his hand at a disadvantageous moment for adjusting something, but I don't know if that was that. I was a little confused by that moment, but no matter. I think we're going to have India winning, and we do. 13-7, 16-5, 18-7, 18-11, and 18-8.
Winner of the second round, red side.
Very similar to the previous round, and it was just that Turkmenistan couldn't figure out what to do about India.
Athletes, the platform, please. Winner of this bout, Vikrant Balian.
So
from
Vikrant
India.
Balian wins and moves on to
Now,
the quarterfinal
for our next
bouts.
bout. Men's 75 kilograms.
So here
On
we
red
go.
side,
It's going to get loud in here,
Antônio de
ladies and
Oliveira,
gentlemen.
Brazil.
We're staying at 75 kilos.
On blue side, Mohamed
And we've got
Hayogu from
in
Turkey.
red.
Platform judge, Siu
Yo,
Peng
Antonio
Chong,
de Oliveira
Macau,
from Brazil.
China.
And he is going to go against
Athletes
Mohamed
prepare for
Hagel
first
from
round.
Turkey. And Turkey looks amped. But we know our Brazilian fighter has been here before.
Yeah.
And this is exciting. It's going to be hard for us to hear in here, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming out with the heat. I don't think that was a case of not listening. I think that was a case of they were both stuck. And there he gets it finally. What he's been searching for.
Yes,
That takedown.
yes.
And a counter kick. Good from Brazil. Brazil looking very good, but Turkey looking dangerous too. Kick was blocked. And again, a takedown.
Wow, what a beautiful takedown.
This is that experience. This Brazilian fighter has been doing this for over a decade. He knows when to go and flip that power on. You saw him just go in one more step, cover the ground, and get that takedown.
In my opinion, João today is the Brazilian BMF.
yeah. And it is just going crazy here in the arena. Oh, wow. I didn't think he was going to get it, but he runs
He controls well the distance with the front kick, and then he goes to the leg.
Yep, he drags that leg down. And again, he's
Nice
not using
attempt.
as much energy. He's not doing a big lift and slam. He's
No.
just drag that leg, make him sit down, get your points. You see how he fights without too much emotion. He's happy, actually, usually out there when I see him.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't look angry. He looks like a professional who's enjoying his time on the lei tai every time I've seen him fight. Good hard roundhouse kick from Turkey to the body, but
Good takedown.
a great takedown for Brazil.
Lafa.
Roundhouse checked again, and a front kick, and he catches, and ring. Oh, they are overruling it, and I
Yes.
agree. That was out, absolutely. So that's one ring out. We'll see if Brazil can, and now we're getting the lift and slam. The crowd is going wild
Mad.
here. Oh, they're making him stand up so he can get the headgear and not sit on the side. So there's 7 seconds. We could see a ring out in this amount of time. We could see it just keep going to the distance. Turkey's still got power, but it's Brazil controlling the distance and timing. Turkey's probably got the same power, maybe even more in his kicks, but when they miss or when he absorbs them or fades away, he's just playing that great distance and control game. Again. Oh, both sides down at the same time, and now Blue's headgear comes off. Mohamed Kanhegel from Turkey in blue getting his headgear adjusted to go against Brazil's De Oliveira. 20 seconds left. Oh! A verbal motion warning, just careful not to stomp. I know Brazil is still holding his foot, but that's the strategy. You want to not lose 2 points, right? So you hang on. And both down. And we're going to see that overruled. Blue down first. Yep, I agree.
You got to see some animosity between them.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. It's part of the game.
Yeah. But that's the thing. When you realize you're in someone's head, right?
Yeah.
Let them get mad. Let them get frustrated. Egg them on.
Winner
Brazil,
of the
dominant
first
round.
Red
16-5,
side.
14-6, right? Double digits.
Yes.
All because of his distance control.
He even got one
timing and
22-8.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a high-scoring round. I don't disagree with this. And that's what I mean. When we pit this against one of those other bouts where the score was so high, tell me this one. We have no doubt there was a lot of action, a lot of
action.
points. Turkey was staying in it. He's land a leg kick. He'd do these things to keep him in the game. That's why it didn't get 12-pointed. But we saw Brazil dominate, right? Dominate. He just knows how to get his points. And a ring out in there, that was awesome.
Athletes prepare for next round.
BG, how you feeling right now?
I'm excited, man, because the Turkish coach is so ferocious.
Turkey's coach is aggressive. Yeah, he is telling his fighter to get out there and kill, right?
Yeah.
End this. So,
as you said, João looks so calm and focused.
Good catch attempt. Oh, smart from Turkey to circle away from that. He doesn't want to go off the lei tai again. Good catch attention, a strong kick. What a beautiful throw.
That is so nice to watch, to see that, man.
Body kick, leg drag, lift, and drive. No going. So that's a big mistake there. First kind of error like that I think we've seen from Brazil here. Cost him 2 points on that plus the kick, so he's got to watch it.
Good guard.
He wants to make sure. Oh, big power, but you see how calm Brazil is, right? And he knows, I'll just go back to my well, right?
Yeah.
He's so calm. He doesn't get out of control.
Back to the blame.
He might be down on points right now. I'm not sure. I don't have the open scoring.
I think it's pretty even because of the beginning of the round.
I agree. I think we're close, but he's not frantic. And
but they're both showing signs of being tired, right?
Yeah.
Of fatigue. Yeah.
Oh, good kick, though, from Turkey. Front kick, counter.
If this was a video game, the energy bar would be blinking in red.
Yeah. I almost want to see a high kick from Brazil. You see the hands were a little low. You see him leaning in. Oh. And he gets the ring out. Oh, Turkey's mad. The coach is mad. And with good reason, right? That was 2 points and a huge mistake.
Yes.
30 seconds left. He could lose from a ring out. I'm trying to get a sense from the coaches.
You see that he's aiming for that?
Yeah. He's walking him back. He's going to wait. He's patient. There's only 20-some seconds left, but he's patient enough to watch. It's got to be close, though. I think it's still a close match. I would bet Brazil's up, but I don't think he wants to be reckless, right?
No.
And if he can push him out of the ring, it's for certain.
There's no
right?
time to take risky positions.
Reverse him and throw him out of the ring if you can.
5 seconds to go.
And Brazil's like, come on, man. You hit me before they say go. I think that's blue. Blue down first.
Nice
that's
takedown.
A point for blue.
I don't think it was
I think
he's
enough.
Got it. He did it. Do we have a fourth round or a third round?
I can't tell. Everyone for red. All 5 judges. 8-6, 9-6, 10-9, 8-5, 10-9.
And I agree with them. I agree with them.
And we see 10-9.
Because of the beginning.
Right, yeah.
10-9.
10-9. There was one point on some of those scorecards. That's what I meant. He was calm. Through all that noise, he listened to his coaches and knew where he was.
Yes.
Don't run after points. You're up. Don't be stupid and lose a point, right? Wow, what a good bout that was.
Winner of this bout, João Antônio
Turkey really brought it. Both rounds. Good competition, but Brazil.
Awesome fighter from Turkey.
Absolutely. Brazil, hometown advantage. That crowd powering their fighter on through the exhaustion. Look at those takedowns on the replay. Beautiful moment.
Now, to our next bout. Men's 19 kilograms.
Guys, we're going up.
On red side.
90 kilos.
Serdar Joraku
Big guys are coming up.
On
so
the
we got
blue
Turkmenistan.
Side,
Serdar Joraku
from Iran.
In red. Iran's Mahdi Moradi in blue.
Platform judge World Wushu Sibarani from Indonesia. Athletes prepare for the first round.
All right, y'all. We've got 2 more fights. This one, 90 kilos, and then the 100 kilo bout after this today. These are both single round robin matches. So we're going to see the 3 fighters from these divisions go in a round robin fight. And everybody in our comment section on the live stream, let us know what you think. Tell us who you're rooting for. Oh boy, some high kick attempts. Some very good aggression from Iran.
Yes.
Turkmenistan's going to have to
Nice
watch out.
strike.
But good eye.
Wow.
He's got some good kicks. And that's the thing. You get somebody
Pretty
leaning
fast.
back to dodge
Pretty
the
fast
kicks.
for a 90 kilo.
Yeah. He's got a good flicking fast foot. He's not over-committing on those kicks, but he chambers them really well. Even that, the leg kick wasn't as hard. Not a crazy 90 kilo, but he's just seeing what the reaction is. And he's getting a lot of response out of Turkmenistan. You see him kind of flinching from the shot, from the motions. And with good reason, he's got a dangerous fighter in front of him. But a good roundhouse kick from Turkmenistan. Serdar lands a right hand there too, but then loses his balance on the shot. Head kick attempt.
Yep.
Good block. And wow, what a hook. Oh! Well, he made it a 1-point takedown instead of getting lifted and slammed. And I'm telling you, if you were in the 90 kilogram weight class, you don't want to get picked up 6 feet in the air and dropped. That's a lot of force. We've seen people not get up from that and lose the fight. So, good strategy. Now we're seeing Iran throw with some heat. Ooh, good right hand. And Iran pushes him out. Turkmenistan's got to bite down on the mouth guard, put his chin down. Oh,
End
is that
of
it?
this
Is that it?
bout.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's been one-way traffic. I think we had like maybe a leg kick that landed clean for Turkmenistan, not much else, so understandable. We're at a 12-point gap. Iran, quick work, wins the bout. I want to say first, Mahdi Muradi, amazing kicking technique, especially at this heavier weight class.
Yes.
Scary.
Yes.
Speed and mobility.
From
But
Iran.
also, I want to congratulate Turkmenistan. His head movement and sense. Serdar, he really did dodge a lot more damage than he might have taken
Now,
if he
for
just
next
stood in
bout,
front.
Opportunities.
men's 100 kilograms on red side.
We're going to the last
Marcus
bout of
Lutz,
the night of
Sweden.
the evening.
Yep, we got 100 kilogram. Single round
On
robin.
blue side, Shamil
from Switzerland.
Marcus
Marcus Lutz.
220 pounds.
Abdul Muzlov.
And up.
And up.
And up. And we have
Platform
Shamil
judge
Abdul
Peng
Muslimov
Fei from China,
in blue.
People's Republic of China.
See.
So Switzerland in
Against-
red. We've got Shamil Abdul Muslimov
Yeah.
in blue. Got that height disadvantage here for red maybe. Let's see what he can make of it. Can he get inside and wrestle him? And again, we see some big guys that can throw big kicks. That's what I'm liking. I like heavyweights that can throw head kicks. Punch, and he's gonna get. Oh, good defense. Really, they called that. Interesting. I'm surprised that wasn't overruled, but that's
And
gonna
this
be
is
the
it.
fight. Wow. Round one is over. Blue with the two times
Winner
off the lay
of
time.
the first round.
I thought the first one
blue
was a little
side.
late, but
I agree.
I'm not the judge, so.
Neither am I. Neither am I.
So everyone, we're in 100 kilograms. Single round robin men's. I believe Nursultan of Kazakhstan is also in this division. And I think we'll see him maybe
Maybe tomorrow.
maybe
Yeah.
later. I don't know if they'll delay it because of the finals. You know, how many fights they need to get. So we'll see.
But anyways, it would be best if they did tomorrow because at least we have Saturday to rest.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, and it'll depend how that round robin works, right? Because if Nursultan, it
Athletes
depends if the
prepare
person
for next
tomorrow
round.
wins or loses, does it keep going, right?
Yeah.
Because then the other two fight for second and third,
Yes.
right? So it depends. If whoever wins today, if Shamil wins today and then wins again, then he would automatically have a goal. It would be a final moment, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, and then we'd have to, the round, ooh, good right hand from Blue. Blue's got some hard hits. Uh-huh. High kick attempt. I like seeing that threatening high kicks all the time. It just makes you afraid. You know. Yeah, he's starting to dominate. This is going to end soon. Yep. I think it's a fair count, maybe a hair early, but there wasn't a lot of response, and the clean shots were coming in from Shamil, from Blue. And so he's giving that chance. The fighter started to turn away a little bit. He's looking a little hand shy, you see, and that's when we get worried.
Uh-huh.
You know, because that's when you're going to turn away and you're going to go right into a big kick or a big punch, and that's going to be it. They're going to call it.
End
Yeah.
of this
And the
bout.
reason why, Red is just slipping and dodging. He's not getting any punches off. I see Switzerland shaking their head. They're frustrated with the call. But you have to show that you want to be there fighting. I understand the disappointment, but if you're not going to throw back, they don't want to watch an execution, as you said the other day, right? So
Winner
we see
of
Shamil
this bout.
Abdul.
You gotta show that you are well enough to be fighting, right?
And especially, you might disagree with the 8 count, right? But then, if you disagree with that, show him you're fine and go after your opponent.
Yes,
But
yes.
if you get an 8 count and then the next thing you do is shell
too
and
slow,
5 more
yeah.
punches,
This
it's,
was awesome.
like I said,
First
I see an argument for maybe a hair
last
early, but I
bout.
think we got the result we were going to get. In all
I
honesty.
agree with you.
This is
So
the
I
end
know
of
it's
this
disappointing.
session.
But this is it
Judges,
for the
please
second session of
stand
today,
up.
the 4th session of the
Wonderful
championship.
session.
17th World Wushu Championships here in Brasilia, Brazil.
Sponsored by Secretaria dos Esportes.
And I am Mark Lorenzo.
And I am BG Villas Boas.
And we want to wish you all a
Judges,
wonderful
please
evening.
march
And come
out
visit us
of the field
9
of
a.m.
play.
tomorrow for session number 5. We don't have the brackets yet for that. I see some of you in the chat asking. So tomorrow will be session number 5, 9 a.m. Brazilian time. So you're going to have to figure that out wherever you are out there in the wonderful wide world.
Now is 6, right? 6:10, 6 p.m.
Yes, it's 10 after 6 p.m.
Yes.
right now for us, just so you know. So do your math, figure it out, mark your calendars. You can always watch it afterwards, but we love having you live.
We love
seeing
having
these
you live.
streamers, and it's just so cool to be in touch with you all. We want to communicate with you all. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow,
Ladies and
guys.
gentlemen,
Bye-bye.
This is the end of the 4th session of Sanda competitions on the 17th World Wushu Championships. We back tomorrow with more fights.